All right. Says we got excellent connection. And we're rolling. And of course, the neighbor dogs are going haywire. What's going on, Mr. Hooper? How's this sound, Brian? You hear me okay? Awesome. Thank you, sir. Kentucky John, welcome. Mr. Kentucky John, that's I believe that you, I think you're new to participate. The only prerequisite that we have is that you send me an email, and my email is the PayPal email, tdacmartin1 at gmail. That way I have contact info for you, and we do invoice. So just send an email, say, hey, this is so I can bid at auction, just something along those lines, and that's it, man. That's the only thing we ask prior to participating. If you hadn't been here, or even if you've been here before, but you had never like won an auction block. What's going on, Jimmy? I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, crazy. Things have just gotten a little crazy around here. So we're doing our best. But yeah, a little crazy. Right on. Appreciate that. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool. And then if you guys feel so inclined to share the live, that would be pretty cool too. If you are into the thumbs up or down, either way, we appreciate the weighing in. And we're just gonna give a little time for the notifications to go out, people to trickle in. Things have been a little tough, so I missed you guys last week. Mr. Hidden, what's going on, Hidden? But we got to get we got to get something going. Just a string of bad luck, man. Friggin' car blew up, so it's gone. Water pump, valves, head gasket, all at the same time. Friggin' car, and the work is more than the car's worth. So we got to get something, and it still have to move. Haven't moved. Crazy. But I hope everybody's well. I'm alive, so I'm blessed. I woke up today, so that's it, man. Bare minimum. You got to have at least that. Mr. AZ Coins, what's going on? Hidden. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Phillip in the house. I pinned at the top the auction list. It's also in the description. And the pinning stays there the whole time. That's kind of new to me, but I'm pretty sure it does. So it'll be there the whole time to reference. And I didn't get a chance to send the email out, but I did post it in the what do you call that, on my channel. So if you're subbed, you should have got a notification or saw it. I'm not really sure how that works on your guys' end because I don't see it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So that's good. Cool, cool. How you been, Hidden? Still swamped with work? I've seen the videos you've been putting up. Some good stuff, bro. Some very good stuff. So I don't have a ton of stuff tonight. We got 26 lots. 27 we got a giveaway. We're giving away silver. 2 silver coins. Foreign. 1 Cuban. Cuba is pretty popular. 1 Dur. 1 Kroner. Pretty nice giveaway. We still have some cards. We got a new color, like the rose, the pinkish. So we only did 25 of those. And man, I should have want those yummy coins in that giveaway. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Pretty nice coins. And I didn't decide what to do for the giveaway, so we're just gonna do it on the fly like we usually do. I was gonna do trivia, but I ran out of time. And then I always get like it's hard to pick one. So we'll just keep it simple. And you're like the giveaway soothsayer. Hidden has won some giveaways, boy, in the last friggin' 4 years. I still never did because every time I look at the pile of like, all the weeks, because I keep manual filed. So looking at every envelope and all the paper, it's like just to go and add it all up, make maybe a list uh, of like who's won and how many times. Man, it would probably take a couple days. That's some real work. So but you got to be up there. You got to be up there. If you guys can share the live out, that would help. I don't have to keep this window open, so I'm going to close that one. And then I tested the camera and the light. Everything seemed to work right here. I'm not keeping the window, I'm not going for the natural light. Like yesterday, it was gloomy all day and it rained. It got cold and rained. Southern California. Today, it's pretty, but we're just gonna stick with the fixture in one light source. No different lights, competing lights. So anyhow, you guys know the deal. We use one of these, a gavel. I got the zoom on. So example, so you can adjust your sound. You get a warning, fair warning, going once, going twice, sold. When I say sold, my chat takes precedent. Whoever has the highest bid, when I call sold on my screen, is the winner. So to be as close as you can in real time to me, you're going to want to select live chat at the top of your chat box. And periodically, you're going to want to refresh the little squiggly on your watch page. When you do that, I'm pretty sure by default, it'll put it back to top chat. So you got to get in the habit of refreshing. and reselecting live chat. And that's the best. That's all I know as far as advice for you and whatever your connection is possible to mine, which is excellent all the way through. So, in real time, there is the 10-second default, so that usually covers everything. There's a few times that it's gotten a little bit more. We usually figure that out. People, more than one person will let us know, but it's been pretty good overall. So, but it's always going to be on your end. Nothing I can do about it. Shipping, we use the United States Post Office. Everything starts at 450, comes with tracking number, and anything over a pound, we use flat rate. Flat rate, small, medium, large, etc. We charge you what we get charged. We don't mark up the shipping. No shipping and handling. So as long as we can do that, we will. Mr. John Pierce, good to see you. Increments start at $1. Anything over 100, which we don't have anything tonight in that area. Not even close. If there was, the increments would be 5. Pretty standard issue. So that's shipping. That's the how-tos. What to listen for. What to do as far as the chat and the refresh. If you haven't been here before, or even if you had, but you haven't won an auction lot and you want to participate, I need you to send an email. That's the only prerequisite to that email, the PayPal email. That's my personal email, tdacmartin1, numeral 1, at gmail. That way I can invoice and I have contact. So, and it's all on the honor system. Huh. And so as long as you've done that, feel free to participate. I don't go and check. We're all adults. And lastly, I just ask everybody use your good manners, your auction etiquette, and be respectful of each other in the chat. But I encourage you to chat. We work around it, not a big deal. Mingle. If you see a name, channel that you don't know, click on them, subscribe, etc. War Nickel Revolution, how are you? No, not yet, man. I can't find a place. And it's getting like this dude is getting. You guys won't even believe. I mean, like bad. So I'm trying to get out of here, and it's just I don't know. When it rains, it pours. You know what I mean? I like coins. I cannot lie. I do too. I do too. What quinky dink? All right. So that's the how tos, how we mail it, etc. Payment is PayPal. We do send invoice. So the invoices are expected to be taken care of within 24 hours of receiving it. Because of course I don't give anybody special treatment, so you'll receive your invoice, different than somebody else. But I do work on them all night after, and so I don't expect people to stay up late. We're starting at 5 Pacific time instead of 3, so we don't have as many lots, so it might not go as long. But still, manually doing the invoices, it just takes a little bit of time. But you will get itemized invoice, so easy money. If you don't have PayPal, occasionally comes up, or you just contact me. There's other methods of payment, but overall, PayPal is what we take and what we use. If there's any questions, now's a good time to shoot it in the chat and we'll address it. If it pertains to the auction, anything away from auction, feel free to use that email as much as you can. And if we can help, we will. If we can fill an order, we will, etc. All right. things have been a little slow the last couple months, and outside of the coin and away from the YouTube, it's just been a little hectic. So I apologize for missing last week. It's the last thing I want to do, but it was out of my control. Yeah, typically I'd like to have a little bit more people, but I think we will, Hidden. Round. Can I have your gavel at the end of the auction? Dude, it's getting to the point where everything's for sale. You like that lamp? You like that monitor? Uh, this this is this is like one of the greatest things anybody ever did for me without knowing. You know, pretty cool. All right. Why is the sky blue? You know what's fun? You ask that every time, and I always forget to like get you an actual textbook answer. So we'll figure it out someday. All right. Well, I don't see any questions for anybody. We all been on this same rodeo. Pretty standard issue, right? All right. So lot number one. This is our little holder. Lot number one. You're starting off with a 1906, and this is the open 9. There's actually two varieties, a closed and an open. This is the open. They're both value-wise about the same. And this is a 50 centavo, Mexican 50 centavo. And $12 is what we're asking to open. $1906. It's got some crusty to it, some toning. This one right here melts out at like $8.50 today. And 12.50 is what the current market price, like catalog price, in pretty low grade. So the '06, little better year on the 50 centavo. As it gets closer to the, going up in year, like 20s, 30s, 40s, the content changes silver wise, and the coin actually gets smaller. So the earlier you got the edge lettering, it's a larger coin, a lot more silver content in it. Mr. Ozart, what's going on? Now we can get started, he said. That's right. There we go. The atmospheric gases refract light in all but the blue spectrum, thus you see blue. Dude, Philip, good looking out. Right on, Hidden. So anybody? 1906, open 9, Mexico 50 centavo. XFAU. Right on, man. It's been hectic, Oz. I've been lurking on you, though. You know that. All right, we're gonna move on. That was lot number one. Everything that doesn't open up or get a bid, we revisit at the end of auction. So there's always the chance if you want to see something come up during the auction that hadn't received a bid, all you have to do is say ask in the chat and we'll fit it in. No problem. All right, so that was lot number one. Freaking awesome is freaking awesome. What's up, my friend? All right, lot number two is a 1934 Vatican. All these Vatican coins are very, very, very low mintage. And the 34 is very low mintage. Dang it. Should put them in order like last time. And this is 50 cents, 1934, 50 cents. And $7, what we're looking to open. This is Vatican City, 1934. And there you go. They only minted 80,000 of these. So less than 100,000. It's a pretty low mintage. And we got 7 from Hidden, looking for 8. A lot of the manages for the Vatican coins, even like modern years, you'd be surprised. Yeah, very low mintage. Pretty cool. And you don't have to be Catholic to collect them. All right, we got 7. Looking for 8. Fair warning. Last chance of bid going once. Going twice. And sold for 7 to Mr. Hidden. Congrats, Hidden. And thank you, sir. What? Don't have to be Catholic. I'm in. Oh, War Nickel just outside. I appreciate the bid though. Of course, I'd love to take the bid, but outside, just a little late. Don't forget, you guys too. Refresh, live chat. You want to make sure your chat box is on live chat, and then you want to get them in sooner than later. But thank you, Mr. Alden Davis. There he is. Good to see you, brother. All right, number 3. Lot number 3 is where we're moving. And we got the 1883. Or no, 84. This is 1884H. This is Yugoslavia, Serbia. And this is a 20 para. 1884H. You're looking for $4 to open. And this is lot number 3, you guys. And we got 4. We got an opener of 4, looking for 5. 20 para. Yugoslavia, Serbia, 1884H. Pretty cool. Bitchin' coin. Doughboy, good to see you. Alden, good to see you. Thinking, should I move the camera slightly that way? A little bit of a glare. Alright, anybody for 5? We got 4 looking for 5. This is lot number 3. This is a 20 para. Yugoslavia, Serbia. Alright, fair warning. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold for 4 to Mr. Hidden. Sweet. Congrats, Hidden. Silver Meow coins. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Meow coins. Thank you very much. And be well. Alright, we're on to lot 4. Quattro. This is the 1912. Yugoslavia, Serbia, 20 para. There we go. And you can see all the striations on the plancher. That's what that is. You see how it's all uniform going from northeast, west to the southwest. Kind of a groovy look. A lot nicer condition. $7 is what we're looking for on this one. Mr. Dimebag, what's going on? Again, 20 para. This is Yugoslavia, Serbia, 1912. 20 para. 5.5 minutes. And we got it hidden for 7. And all the little fine details are there. And this coin is it's a slider. It's a Baldunk slider. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. You have to excuse the writing. This is in the original flip the way it came to me. So, which even as bad as it is, it's still better than mine. My chicken scratch. All right, so we got 7, everybody. Looking for 8. Fair warning. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 4-7 to Mr. Hidden. Congrats, Hidden. Nice pickups, brother. That's right. All right. 1 second. I think I might have to turn up the brightness just a little bit. Just really quick. All right. This next coin's kind of on the dark side. Please invoice Mr. Davis for my purchases this evening. You got it. Famous words. Don't get the flips or staples. Yep. You can't trust him. He's too young to have such dangerous things. All right, so this is a pretty cool coin. This is Yemen. This is Arab. We might have to play around. There we go. This is 1342. This is a 1/40th Royale. It's an Arab coin. And $20 is what we're looking to open. There's a few varieties, and it's if you go to like NGC or if you have like a foreign catalog, it'll describe what you're looking for to decipher. Pretty easy. It's like around the rim there'll be like stars, like 4 stars, etc. It pretty self-explanatory, pretty plain. So, and this is in a $half flip, just so you know, like the size of the coin. It's rather large, very old, very Arab. That is just too cool. This is one of those ones that if this coin could talk, man, that'd be wild. How did it end up in Lemonhead Penny's hands in Lakewood, California? Go figure. Pretty bitchin'. Miss Pammy Jones, how are you? Good to see you, Mama. Unacceptable, Doughboy says. All right, we got the opener. We have 20. Pretty dark. It's not too bad a shot right there. All right, looking for 21. Fair warning to all. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 420. Hidden's killing it. To Mr. Hidden for the opener. Taking him down. Congrats, Mr. Hidden. My buddy. My brother from another mother. Nice pickup. That's a badass coin, Hidden. You'll like it, dog. Yeah. Dude, I mean, just coin in general. Being a coin collector, you gotta love coin, right? And foreign is just like a smorgasbord. All right, lot 6. We got some French Indochinas. And this is 1937. Now, you talk about beautiful coin. This is a 5 cent. And this is French Indochina. And this is from 1937. And $8 is what we're looking as an opener on this one. This is a 5 cents French Indochina from 1937. It's got a little bit of caca. I can't think of another word. Right on, Fab. But yeah, ornate. Beautiful coin, man. .6 millimeter thick. I'm curious because this is from an old collection. And all these coins have been looked up, the whole nine, current market, etc. And I didn't see anything that spoke to why they seemed it necessary to put the thickness. The only thing I could think of is that it's genuine because it's 1.6. I don't know, or there might be variety that isn't like the common one that would be in the listing or on the NGC, because NGC is pretty thorough. It's like one of my favorite sites to use for the pedigree, for the history and the background and the current market values, catalog, etc. And I didn't see anything there, but interesting, but badass coin nonetheless. 1937 French Indochina. This is a 5 cents. Beautiful. That's like about a quarter size flip too. Angels, how are you? Thanks for coming in, Mama. Good to see you. Thank you, Pam Jones. She says that the vending machines wouldn't take the thin ones. Right on. Thank you, Angels. I appreciate that. Rich H, what's going on, Rich? Good to see you. All right. This is lot 6. and we're gonna move on. So we'll revisit that one at the end. Six right there. Okay, we're moving on to lot number 7. Number 7. And 7 is 1939. And the 39 French Indochina 5 cent, we're looking for 5. 5 to open. Here we go. 1.3 millimeters thick. And in hand, they're not quite as dark as it's showing on my screen. I think my settings are a little off. And then a little bit of like album toning in here. And again, another about uncirculated coin. 1939 Indochina. Got catalog number there. Some of them will have more information than others. But this is from a big binder that I had gotten some time back that I've been taking a little bit out of it at a time, and pretty cool because I got to learn a lot of coins I wasn't familiar with so much. We got 5 looking for 6. Do I hear 6? Yeah, Angels isn't new. She's been around. Kiss my head and kiss my back. You guys are too much. Bike rack after the auction. Crack me up. But yeah, it's a pretty coin. Beautiful coin. Again, this is like a quarter size flip, 2x2 windowed flip. And been sitting in the same spot for a long time. Perry makes cards. What's going on, Perry? Good to see you. Okay, last chance. We got 5. Looking for 6. Fair warning. Going once. Yeah, pretty cool, isn't it? Going twice. And sold. 4, 5 to Mr. Hidden. Hidden cleaning up, baby. Congrats, Hidden. And thank you, sir. That was lot number 7. You guys are grown. I'll leave you to it. All right, honestly, this is probably the best lot of the night. Arguably. It's hard to say that. It really is. But as far as the, like if you try to get all 4 of these, you'd have a hard time. And this is a lot of 4 individual coins. This is lot number 8. 4 individual coins for the one winning bid. We're looking for 25 to open. And let's see, the first one that we will start with is this is 1888. to 1907. It's a tin van. So you had a lot of different uh, rulers and dynasties through the years, some longer than others. Um, if you see in a map of Vietnam and going back a few hundred years, it's extensive. It's huge. There were so many tribes, and they all fought, and they were always fighting for power. And it's really the history. I just started reading about it, and doing the research for the coins, and it's pretty interesting stuff. And then cross-referencing and getting the current market and checking all the, like the auction histories for the month. Very popular. Some of them harder than others to get, but yeah. And I was lucky. I found some really good resource online, like website, that took a while to find. But this is the first one. There's 4 actual coins, and these are been labeled for a long time, so any numbers on them might not apply now. This is one of the more popular, more valuable out of the bunch. This is a 1788 to 92. Quang Trung, that's the ruler for the era. Trying to get it's not that dark. We're going to turn maybe this way. There you go. It's a little bit. There we go. That's more the color. I want you guys to be able to see. It's not as dark as it was showing. Your KM number is 141. And all the buy it nows, there, everyone on eBay with this particular coin right here are asking pretty over $100. I think the one was 95. Astronomical. If I made a mistake, which I spent a lot of time on this coin, and then it's your good day and not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like not like that. I did my work, and I'm pretty sure I'm underneath a little bit what they go for, what the fair market value is. But I got this at 10 to 15 by itself, and was pretty popular, like right now on eBay. All of these. And then that's 2. This is the third one. We got 4. After I show the 4th, we're gonna call it down. So 25. Hardcore Copper, good to see you, Mama. Thanks for coming in. Miss Lenny. Chad Brookman, good to see you. If I miss anybody, it's not intentional. I will catch up with you. But thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate you guys. And this is 1802 to 1820. The reason for the spread in years is whatever the ruler was, that's the years that ruler ruled from. So that's what that's the explanation for that. So Vietnam, Gia Long, KM 169. This one I valued at $10, 10 to 15 really. Cash fan. All right. And then the last one, 1820. Min Mang, one fan. Bike rack. You two cut it out. Probably the best condition out of the bunch. All right. So really, realistically, probably about $45 to $50 worth. 25 is what we're asking to open. And this is lot number 8. This is a lot of 4. These are all Vietnam, 1800s. And these are like the different dynasties. So many. Pretty cool stuff. All right. Yeah, aren't those bitchin'? I mean, these are basically ancients, but just more modern. I love tacos. Lucky. All right, I'm just gonna scroll back real quick, just make sure I didn't miss anything. And I don't think I did. Okay. All right. Now I'm coming back. I'm back. Chicken fries, steak. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Lenny. Dang it. That sucks. I've been through that once, and even if it's one or all, that's a like a it's just a screwed up feeling for anything. But I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't know that. Yeah, we'll get you more coins. Baby did. All right, nobody. All right, we're gonna move on. We'll revisit auctions in. Remember, you could always ask to bring up anything that didn't receive a a bid anytime. We'll fit it in. All right, let me mark that shown, and we're moving on to lot number 9. I didn't know. All right, lot number 9. This is 1941 French Indochina 1 cent. And the 41, this is a much bigger than the last. It's a $half flip. Look at how ornate this coin is. So French Indochina 1941 1 cent. It's a zinc coin. And we are looking for 5 on this coin. And we got 5 from Mr. Hidden. Looking for 6. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in, Hardcore Copper. Be safe, Mama. Be well. I'm sorry, Pam Jones. All right, we got 5. Looking for 6. Looking for 6. This is lot 9. 1941. French Indochina, 1 cent. Fair warning, everybody. All right, last chance. Going once. Hey, JD. Going twice. And sold. Like a football helmet with a flower on it? Huh. Somewhat. I see that. That now that I read it, it's all it takes is like to plant the seed. But yeah, I see that. 4-5. Mr. Hidden, congrats. It's a clean sweep so far, Hidden. Mr. JD in the house. What's going on? All right, moving on. Lot number 10. Here we go, lot number 10. Now we're into unplasticized flips, and we're looking for the 1937 British Two Shilling. 1937 British, right here. This must be it. I'm pretty sure. Yes, sir. All right. All right, lot 10. This is a 1937. This is a British Two Shillings. Circulated coin. Silver coin. This melts out pretty well too. I think I started at about $1 and some change, just about $2 over what melt is. And 7 is what we're looking for the 37. Still a good looking coin. Pretty problem free. And it's in a brand new unplasticized flip. I packed all my 2x2 window flips, or else I would have had the rest of these coins in new flip. So they'll come to you in this, and I apologize about not having them in a stapled flip. But ready to be punched into an album. $1937, 2 shilling. Looking for 7. Yeah, this is a 50% silver plancher. So 0.500. 50% silver plancher. Shaw is. Reading. It's got nice even wear. It's just a solid coin. Solid coin. Beautiful. Okay, right on. I will, Hidden. Making me jealous. Alright, anybody for 7? This is lot 10. 1937 British 2 shillings. No interest, no interest. Alright, moving on, moving on. We'll revisit at the end of auction quickly. Moving on to lot 11. Alright, I put these coins together and we're looking for 16, which is just about milked. And the coins are uncirculated and both of them toned, but quite differently, which is kind of cool. This is the 1972 J and the 1972 F. These are German 10 Dutch marks, Olympiads. So here's the first one, and this one is dark toned, album toned, and I'm hoping the camera will pick it up because it's got rainbow colors mixed in there and just crusty toning. And these are the size of a $half. And this is a lot of 2. So both coins, there you can, it's catching the rainbow. You see that through the top. These are Olympiads. These are from the Olympics. This is a German coin. And I believe these are 72% silver. This is the F mint. And the other is the J. And they got edge lettering. And this one just toned up really dark, but with rainbow in it too. Come on, camera. You gotta hold it just the right way. But uncirculated. And then the other. And we're looking for 16. It's just about milked what their value is in just silver. And this is the J mint, 72J. You see down at the eagle's left foot, right foot facing. You see the initial J there. And then this one must have been laying for a while a certain way, because the back is just hard toned and it's crusty. It's like album toning, but it's weird. The obverse is clean and, mint state. It's got its luster. And then this side just took off and started. It's orange and brown. So however it was sitting or exposed, maybe it was face down for a long time. It really didn't affect the obverse, but pretty cool. Pretty popular coins. And these are from the 72 Olympics. These are German. 10 Dutch marks. 1972. And this is a lot of 2. You got the rainbow, dark rainbow, and the other. 16. Looking for 16. Any interest, anybody? Welcome back, Mr. Alden Davis. Okay, Lenny. All right. We'll move on. That's lot 11. And we'll come back to them at the end of auction just quickly. Moving on to lot number 12. Number 12 is, oh yeah, this is a nice looking coin. These are very popular too. Most German stuff is, but the 1 marks in particular, this is a nice year too. All right, so this is a 1914 A. This is a German 1 mark, and this one's unk with a little bit of spots, tone spots on it, but you can see all the fine detail on this thing. No rub. And it's a lot more brighter, the finish, than the camera's showing it right now. But and it's got those little toning spots. I'm trying to hold it still, but you can see that nothing to speak of as far as wear. So this is really this mint state uncirculated coin. 1 mark. And in hand, this is a beautiful coin. 15 is what we're looking for. Mark A, what's going on, Mark A? Good to see you. And we got 15 from Mr. Hidden. We got 15 looking for 16. 1914A. German 1 mark. Yeah, I did. I was calling it. I just spotted it. That's a pretty gangster design, isn't it? I think I've told you guys before, like I'm weirdo with like things being symmetrical. Like that's a pretty symmetrical pattern, like mirrored. Even the scroll work at the bottom. They even put the A for the mint 2 times. One here, and then one at the bottom here. The letter A. when one would have sufficed. So it's like whoever designed it, they had whatever ails me, they suffered from it also. Because there is such a thing as too perfect. It's not very like artists. It's more commercial. But that's what I did for a lot of years. Buy it, Mark. It's got your name on it, right? All right. Anybody for 16? We got 15 looking for 16. German, 1914A, German 1 mark. Fair warning. And we have 16. War Nickel Revolution, antique picker. So we got 16 looking for 17. Anybody for 17? What says you, Hidden? From 1918? Yeah, they made the mark for a lot, and the half mark. The half marks are pretty valuable too. I have a few. I don't think I put any in tonight. But yeah, I like the half marks also. Pretty neat. All right, we got 16 looking for 17. All right, I don't see anything. I don't hear anything. Hidden is in the bathroom. Possibly. Who knows? All right. 16 is high. You're going to issue fair warning. This is lot 12. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And we have 17. Sniper bid. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that. But you got it in. I'm always staring right at that bottom line when I'm calling it. So 17. Looking for 18. And I believe you guys are still underneath what the current market is for the grade. And War Nickel says they make it 18. We got 18. Do I hear 19? And Hidden says 19. Looking for 20. We got 19 looking for 20. Looking for 20, looking for 20, looking for 20. War Nickel stinking, he's stinking, he's stinking. What says you? You got 19 high. All right, we're going to run it down again. We're still last call. So, fair warning to all. 19, looking for 20. 1914A, German 1 mark. Unk. Last chance to bid for all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 419 to Mr. Hidden. And thank you, War Nickel. Appreciate your bids. Mr. Hidden, congrats. Another nice pickup. And you're cleaning house. Yeah, nice coin. I think that's probably one of the nicest ones I've ever had as far as the 1 mark. Okay. Now we are off to lot 13. That's what's up, he says. That's what's up. Crack me up. A few more lots of the foreign, and then we're into, hopefully we got some upgrades, some nickel upgrades for you guys, and some harder to find years. Pulled out my best of the stock that I had. Yeah, congrats, right on. Very cool, very cool. Good to see everybody. Thanks for coming, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, so lot 13 is another 2 coin lot. So there's 2 coins in lot 13. We have a 1948 and we also have a 1949. These are both Cuban and they're both 20 centavos. So there's 2 coins total. The melt on these alone is in the $4 range. We're only asking 10 to open. So the opener is right around melt. And we're going to give you the coins one at a time. These are 90% silver planchards. And it calls it out on the coin there. This is the 48, 1948. And 20 centavos, 20 centavos, República de Cuba. Nice looking coins. All right, that's the first of 2. Here's the second one, the 49. A little bit of toning from the rim inwards. The coins are brighter than they're showing too. Just the FYI. They're everything is much better looking in hand when you get it than the camera shows. But we got to work with what we got. And again, these are 90% silver planchards. So basically I'm starting them at melt for the both. And these are just slightly smaller than a quarter, but roughly quarter size, 5 gram. And this is the 49. And we have 10 from Hidden. We have 11 from Alden. And here's the reverse. And it's got like a goldenish, yellowish little hue on the toning that's starting on this one. But 49 and 48. Cuban 20 centavos. We got 11 high, looking for 12. I can tell you that I believe that the current market on these in their grade is about $13 is what they catalog for each. Lot of 2. Rita Doyle, how are you? We got 26 tonight. The first half was mainly foreign. The second half is American and like nickel. And then everybody, don't forget to stick around. I did forget to speak about it earlier. Lot 27 is a free giveaway. And we got 2 silver coins that we're giving away. And 100% in-house, sponsored by Lemonhead. No association YouTube whatsoever. I encourage you to read the description. It's got all the rules, etc., that we try to abide by here on YouTube. And the only thing we need from you is your participation and that you be here when it's being done. Mr. CJ Coins. But good to see you, Miss Rita. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I love nickels too, War Nickel. And these are some of my best of the Jeffies. I just put it out there now. They're higher grade than what I listed them. All right, we got 11 high. Mr. Davis is high. Looking for 12. This is a deal right here. All right, fair warning. I'll be fairly warned. Last chance to bid on the 2 Cuban, 20 centavos, 1948, 1949. Going once. Going twice. Stop it. And sold. Sold. 411 to Mr. Alden Davis. Congrats, Alden. Alden says, send one of them to Hidden. He said you needed one of them, Hidden. Are we to give him his pick? Or do you have a preference? You guys got to tell me, the 48 or the 49. And very cool. And CJ Coins and Crafts is in the house. My man. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Send one of them to Hidden. Give him his pick. Hidden. Call out a year. Send. Hidden. What year, buddy? I'll take the one on the right. The one on the right. The 49, right? Yeah, 49. Okay, 49. It is. Sin Hidden. The 1949. You got it, Alden. Man, congrats and thank you. All right, moving on, moving on. He's like, oh, say. Lot 14. We got an Australia Florin. And I have a few of these different years, but this is my favorite one. I like the dark toning, but this is dark tone, but it's really good looking. And I don't know if the camera's gonna pick it up. So it goes from heavy to light from the top to the bottom, but it's legit album toning. This is a 1940 Australian florin. And about Unk, just a little bit lightest wear on this coin. If you look through that toning, that album toning, you can see all the lines in the hair. And I mean, just the detail alone. The rim, the denticles. It's a very handsome coin. This coin melts at over $8 just in silver. It's a pretty heavy coin. And I believe these are sterling, the Australian shillings. Yeah, these are 925 and $8.50, $8.50 today is the melt. I'm asking 10 to open on this coin, which is $1.50 over, which is a steal. Just in fine, these list at like $13 in fine, and this coin's much higher grade than fine. So I'm gonna try to get close so you can get the detail. That's crusty, baby. That's the kind of toning I love, cause you know it's legit. Very pretty. Very pretty coin. 1940 Australian. I got CJ Coins and Crafts first, but I appreciate your bid hidden. I do see yours. CJ just beat you in there. So CJ, we got CJ with 10 high, looking for 11. Alexander Smith, good to see you. A hat trick with the rabbit. Got loose, jumped out, started running down the road. Didn't chase it. Rabbit sped up. Lemonhead gave up and said, "Oh, yeah, I don't run. I didn't run when I was young. Hated running. Football, all the sports, man. I liked it when I was playing sports, but like even in practice, I couldn't stand running. I hated it because I was always so big." And Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate that. All right, so we got 10 high. CJ's high with 10. Yeah, this is a pretty coin. It really is. In hand, I mean, it's handsome. And I like the toning because it just accentuates the coin. It really does. And it's that nice crusty like Dansko toning, like that album tone. So I don't know how someone would fake that. You see all the videos of like there's a million ways to unnaturally tone a coin, which is basically toning's the same. It just they're doing it in a hurry. But I've yet to see anybody like recreate that look. So it's like that's the only thing I know. It's never faulted me yet, but who knows? I'm not a professional at that. Oh, he got hacked. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was fun. It did, Alex. And good to see you, brother. Clay 37, what's happening, man? If I miss anybody again, you guys, it's not intentional. I'll catch up with you. All right, we got 10, man. This is another steal. We issue fair warning. We got CJ High with 10. Last chance to bid, everybody. 1940 Australia Florin on a sterling silver plancher. Going once. Going twice. and sold for 10 to CJ Coins and Crafts, my buddy. Mr. CJ is the man with the laser and the magic. The magic is, he shows up and stuff happens. And these metal business cards, right there, CJ Coins and Crafts, you guys. And all my favorite trinkets. All right, 15, lot 15. Hey, you're welcome, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, Mark A, thanks for coming in. Be well. Be safe, brother. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Take care. All right, lot 15 is a rollover for a few weeks. This is a BU roll of 2012 Philly. This is a roll of 12 presidential dollars. And this is Chester Arthur. There's 12 coin total in here. Paper seal is hasn't been broken. This was put together. This is aftermarket stuff, but this was done in 2012 by the World Reserve Monetary Exchange. They do all kinds. They're the ones that, if you ever seen the box that looks like a real gold bullion like bar, but it's just the box for like the presidential dollars, like first year. That's them. Or the little half rolls of nickels that were in like even the 9-inch storage box was made to look like a silver bar. That's the same company. So they just did all that dressing up. I like the container because it's clear all the way around, so you can plainly see that the coins are BU. Beautiful looking. Your dates, your mint marks, all the edge lettering. And these coins in BU are all listed at in Mint State 63, just in choice, at like $4 and change a piece. We're looking for 20 to open. The tube is included, correct. So and remember, these are spendable dollars still. So this is $12 face, just as it sits. So that's less than $1 each premium, what we're asking to open. Pretty crazy. 17, what's going on? I'm sorry, Hidden. Did you ask something? My bad. You said, is a tube included? And I said, yeah. I answered you. Was there another question that I missed? I don't think so. But if you really want no tube, I wouldn't mind having that tube. I'll crack them out and put them all in brand new plastic flips and whatever makes Hidden happy. That's all I'm saying. We're here to please. It's my job. It's my job, man. Never none. Not a zilch. I mean, really, realistically, like me, I know me. This is the type of thing that, like, at that price, and I know it's not a buy price, it's auction, so, hypothetically, somebody else might bid. But this is something like, do I need it? Maybe not. But because of the price point, yeah, I'm going home. It's going home with me. I'm picking it up. It's like a no-brainer. It's like free money. I was born abnormal. That's why I am in it. All right. They, there's no need to explain, but we appreciate it. I feel like I know you more, deeper. Like we're close. Our bond is stronger. What's happening, Steeler Stacker? All right, last chance. Anybody? Roll of 12 BUs, 2012P, presidential dollars, $12 face right there. Looking for 20 to open. It's a $50 roll. It's the neighbors downstairs. I'm like, nothing I can do, man. I can close it up, but it gets stuffy in there. Gets all the stuff going on the computer gets warm. Yeah, I could see that. Just one specific bank, like, would have to like have enough coin collectors or people that were privy local to it. Like, so yeah. I mean, that's why banks still had bags of peace dollars and Morgan dollars for decades. You know, if they were all at one, where it was heavy collector and etc. It's just all scenario. It's all luck of the draw. All right, we're gonna move on, you guys. We'll revisit auctions in quickly. If anybody wants to see anything come up that didn't receive bid, all you gotta do is ask. We're gonna move on. We're gonna start and run it out with nickels, starting with V's and lot 16. All right, so to make fine, these are all full liberty V nickels. These aren't commercial goods. Commercial goods could be not one letter. You just need the minimum, the rim, device, etc. Plain date. These are all full liberty. All right. We're going to start with lot 16, which is a 1912, and then work our way down to the premium ones. We're looking for 5 to open. This is a 1912 and fine. And I didn't label them, so bear with me real quick. All right, here we go. So this is a 1912 V nickel, fine 15, full liberty, and we're looking for 5 to open. IT, information technology. Right on. I'm not very computer lit. Did I like I read it different, didn't I? I just got that right now. What's up, Crazy Jim? Welcome. Nice to meet you. Mr. Clay with 5. We got 5 looking for 6. Thank you. Right on, Steeler. we're packed up. We got to move. I could get to the nickel stuff, so I just pulled out like my best stock. Like best 5 Jeffies and V nickels that I've had in my nickel box. What's going on, Copper Al? All right. We're going to give a fair warning. We're looking for 6. We got 5. We're looking for 6. This is 1912 V nickel. Full Liberty. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 4, 5 to Mr. Clay 37. Congrats, Clay. And thank you, my brother. And Perry, too late. Outside. Quite a bit, too. But I appreciate the bid. Of course, I'd love to take it. No, not the 12S. Not the Denver plane. But yeah, 5 is a deal. I started them all lower than their current market value for sure. Yeah, not in this. You had me worried. I was looking at like, did I typo? Did I put that in the list? But I didn't. That's good because occasionally I'm human. I make mistakes. But sometimes. Okay, a couple times. Every once in a while. Once a week? I don't know. Forget about it. All right, lot 17, guys. 1910 in fine. And also 5. Right? Yeah. 1910. Where are you at? 1910. All right, here we go. $19.10 full Liberty. Looking for 5 to open. And this is lot 17. We are on lot 17. Yeah, I never said S in. No S in the list. I know. I figure you were War Nickel. And we got Clay for 5. Looking for 6. Anybody for 6? 1910. B nickel. In fine. 15. We got 5. We're looking for 6. Is it meltable? any alloy or metal is meltable. So I would say yes. It's nickel. The Victory nickels, the V nickels aren't silver planctured. But yeah, what's up, Keelan? We got 6 from Perry. Looking for 7. Anybody for 7? Philip says troll. Yeah, these aren't dogs. You know, even the Victory nickels, the good. All you need and what you'll see is all of the all the detail in the device will be gone. You just need a clear rim and the outline of the devices and a plain date. And as long as it's pretty much problem free, minus like typical wear, these were work hogs. You know, like they were used in commerce, and that's a good. So you get into maybe 2 to 3 letters of the Liberty, then you get into very good, fine 12. Having a full Liberty puts you right there into the 15. That and a, a little bit of difference in the amount of detail in the reverse. So that's the, and I mean, these are subtle things. But if you have a photo grade book, which like is the Bible, you could even use PCGS photo grade. It's pretty good as far as the lower grades for the nickels, and it's that's it, man. Not a whole lot to remember. I used to have to do bags of these for to separate the coins that we wouldn't put in the rolls and what we called in the shop commercial goods, good to better, rolls. And so I got pretty good at least memorizing that part. After that, it gets a little more because there's not a whole lot of detail in her, minus the hair and I mean it's a real simple design. You didn't go too crazy on this one, but nonetheless, it's Americana. That's our history right there, big time. And we got Perry with 8. We got $8 high. Yeah, and it's not the easiest, even though it's a short run, it's not the easiest to accomplish, like to collect the whole collect, because there's a few of them that like that Mercury dime, that's really valuable. Although, if you guys are doing your V nickels, I have one of the semi key date, like the second or third hardest one to get in here. So pretty cool. Now I've been holding on to it for a while. A couple of these I have because I don't come across them very often in collectible condition or not like damaged or scarred. Acceptable like within the lines of what you want. Yeah, 85, 84, and it's like it gets tough. Did you really hidden? Wow. Right on. I didn't know that. Very cool. Well, we got Perry high with 8. We're looking for 9. So you guys get them in sooner than later. Brian64, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, you guys. If I miss anybody, I apologize. I'll catch up with you. All right, here we go. Be forewarned, everybody. Last chance to bid. This is a fine 1910 V-nickel. We got 8 looking for 9 going once. Going twice. And sold. 4-8. The Perry makes cards. Congrats, Perry. Nice picker, brother. Moving right along. Hey, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Miss Penny Queen. Okay, so we're on lot 18. And 18, we're at the 1900, year 1900, in fine 12. And 6, I think the list, the wholesale is 9. And like I said, I started these lower than what their wholesale current market is. So there's room on all of them. And this is a 1900 RC Silverado. Welcome. You got a full Liberty. And 6, we need 6 to open on this. We got War Nickel Revolution with 6. We got Clay 37 with 7. There's the reverse. We got Antique Picker with 8. Perry, I see your 7. You were just after Clay, but the 8 fixed that for us. And then we got Perry with 10. Perry makes cards for you is high with 10, looking for 11. Some lines in the hair there too. You know what? I might have been a little too conservative on this. I think arguably that she's more likely a 15. She's got all the right amount of detail on the reverse. I didn't put any notes. I didn't put net, so there's nothing that. I'm just looking real quick to see if there's anything I missed. And I don't think I did. So I'll just say it's a good value. Definitely. All right. We got to get you to focus again. Come on, camera. All right. So we got 11 from War Nickel. We got 12 from Alden Davis. And his 12 was before yours, Perry. We got War Nickel Revolution 13, Perry 14, War Nickel 15, Alden Davis 16. All right, 16 high. Perry makes cards 17. We have 18 from War Nickel Revolution. 18 high, looking for 19. And we got an even 20, Alden Davis. Perry makes cards is out. Thank you, Perry. Yeah, the Denvers I have hidden. And War Nickel Revolution is also out. Thank you, War Nickel. Every time you guys let us know that you're out, it helps expedite. So it saves time. All the little bits add up towards the end. You want me to try to hold a nice one back hidden? I gotta do laundry the next couple days if I can get a ride. So I'm sure I'll catch one. But always Denver's. All right, fair warning to everybody. We got 20 high. We issue last chance. So everyone be fair warned. 20 high. Looking for 21. Going once. All right, I'll try to get it. I'll try to grab a couple. Going twice. And sold for 22, Mr. Alden Davis. Congrats, Alden. Lot 18. Mr. Alden Davis. Yeah, right on. Cool. Yeah, and without getting into like they start to get pricey, man. The V nickels. You know, you get into like the XF area and like higher, and it's I don't think I've actually ever seen in hand a collection that was like BU. I've seen lots of like almost complete, usually missing just a handful. Um, Pretty nice, very fine. Maybe a few that were XF. But I've never seen like a pristine V nickel set. I bet it's handsome. I bet it's something to look at too. But individually though, I've had some nice ones. But it's just one of those things. It's tough, hit or miss. But me personally, I've always kept them. Tried to sandbag better years when I see them. So these I've had for quite a while. So I'm glad that you guys needed them. That's perfect timing. Lot 19, everybody. All right, so now we're on to 1891. So a little better year, and in a fine on the 1891, we're looking for 15 to open, and here we go. Now she's got spotting. She's a little dirty on the dirty side, but if you look close, you see strong liberty and strong detail in the hair. You see all the line in the hair. So the grade is higher, but the 15% in that grading for the aesthetics, because of the dark and a little bit of grunge on her, because I don't clean coins, that's where it takes the 12 instead of 15. Because honestly, she's borderline very fine by the obverse, and then the reverse just a little more of the same. And this is all topical. It's not damage. It's not concave or porous. It's just dirt. And we got Philip with 15. I've seen a 63V. It was beautiful. Yeah, I've had a first year with and without scents in BU a few times. Nicest ones I ever had. We got Clay with 16. We got War Nickel Revolution with 18. Philip with 19. War Nickel 21. We're at 21. This is on the 1891. light better. And then the other thing I never had a chance to get into, just because just never time didn't permit or warrant, is the air and variety. Because of course it's in everything. So I know, I'll be first to admit, I know Nathan of not even like one or two things to look for, which like you can almost name any coin, and I'll probably know a few things. And the V nickel, for some reason, it just you know zilch. Nothing comes to mind. I just draw a blank. I just learned enough for the bare minimum grading in the lower grades. That's about it. 22 Philip. We got War Nickel Revolution 23. You might. I wonder if you didn't get that from me, Alvin. You might have. Yeah. I mean, they're beautiful. BU. Even though it's a pretty lackluster design on the obverse, the reverse I love. I think it's a great design. Artistically. The obverse a little lackluster, but still, BU, it's beautiful. Philip with 25. Looking for 26. That is correct, Hidden. That would be correct. Good job, Hidden. Boogie Oogie. Boogie Oogie. All right, Philip's holding it down at 20 at a quarter. 25 looking for 26. 1891. This is lot 19. And we have 26. War Nickel Revolution. And Mr. Antique Picker says 26. Yeah, I think I remember. It was a while back, though. Uh, at least a few years. Um, Hat 26 you have, Jedi Master. We do have 26. We would need 27, looking for 27. 1891 V nickel. I think I conservatively graded at it 12. And we have 27 from Mr. Phillip. Yeah, you know what? Every time I think I say 2, it's always almost 3. Like I'm always off by a third. It's because it goes by too damn quick, man. Too quick. We got it hidden. It's all right. 27 is the number. 28 is what we're looking for. And then only 25. I don't even know how many are left. We're just going to put the rare new rose pinkish card is going with this one. All right. All right, here we go. Thank you, War Nickel. War Nickels conceded the bid. They are out. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we're 27 high. Get them in, folks. Get them in. We're going to call last chance. Last chance to bid for all. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold for 27 to Mr. Phillip, my buddy. Congrats, Phillip, and thank you, sir. keep those two together. Yeah, awesome. Very cool. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, 1887, getting even lower. We did jump though. I just now noticed we could have put the 88, but it's really the star. All right, so this is a 1887 V nickel. Before you open, take a gander. I believe it. I grade it just a good. You got plain date, all the device, rim on the east, just starting where the denticles are kind of blurring, but just enough. This is a 1887 and just good for. It's got a lot of striation on the way it's worn on the planter, obverse and reverse. So it's like I believe it to be honest, like honest wear, like it wore evenly. But just making good. A better year, better date, 1887. $10 is what I'm looking for, and this is lot 20. What's good for the coin is good for the gander. Oh, oh Sheila. Needed that one for the album. Yeah, right on. See that makes me happy. I haven't brought V nickels in a while. I used to bring them, try to bring them, like every other week or something, just a small amount. And then it got to a point where I just think my regulars got filled up because we used to bring a lot of V nickel. And then just through the last couple years, I just, these are like every occasionally I'll see one and I just get it and put it in the stock to have. So I honestly, I didn't realize that I had a handful of better years. I may have a few Henny nickels. Now Henny nickels, those are like super collectible, super sought after too. And that's like really cool history. Just the whole Henny nickel like story. I would I would I would gander that most like new collectors don't even know what a Henny nickel is. But 1887, better year, looking for 10. And I've had a couple of legit racketeer, the gold plated first year. Man, I remember one week trying to find the pickup points, like all the markers to know that you got a legit hitting. And it took a long time. Like it wasn't like just in out there first page results. Like it took a while. Yeah, I would too. But if you photo grade it against the AG, it's pretty much day and night. And about good lets you have like all the East stars completely gone. So this is more it's more than suffice for a good. It just meets like the bare prerequisites, whatever, however you want to say it. It much more is leans um, to a good four than a three, definitely. But I know how it is. Like if you look down at your set and they all have a certain look, or some people are real about it. If they're doing it in good define, then they're all good define. That's all they'll put in there. That I kind of try to be like that. It's tough though with the ones that are more expensive. It really, I'll just take whatever I can get. I'd rather have a filler than an upgrade. But they go in, they come out. They go in, they come out. All right, we're gonna move on, you guys. What does a reverse look like? More of the same. It's got that same worn look. It's got striations on it from east to west. But you still got a clear, like a hard line, defined rim. The Roman numerals is vivid. All the devices are pretty plain. You still got lettering of United States of America. So a good filler. All right, we'll revisit it. We're gonna move on. Move on. All right, so we got a semi-key date next, and this is the 1888. It's an about good three. This is semi-key. This is much harder to find. I've only ever had one myself, and just in good, this is like a $30 V nickel. So in about good, 13. I went 13. So strong date, 1888, and you can still make out faintly the stars, but that amount of wear on the east, this is puts it down in about good. And the reverse almost makes it good. So about good, except that you grade by the obverse, not the reverse. That's very old days, old ways. And I think I paid more than 13 for this, to be honest. But if anybody's doing V nickel, odds are you might not have the 8 yet. I know I don't. And we have 13 looking for 14. It's not the worst I've ever seen. Yeah, good filler, right? I especially V nickels. V nickels they took it rough, man. I think there's way more population out there that are pretty bad shape because they were used. So it's like going through big bags of them just to pull out the commercial goods, the better. Because we used to do rolls, like $20 rolls, like 6, 7 years ago when I worked in a shop. And it's like I've seen a lot. I've seen every way, which way. So I just love seeing letters in even if it's a few. It's so much better than not. Thomas tripped on nickel. What's going on? Good to see you. We got 13. We got 14 from Thomas, 15 from Philip, 16 from Thomas, 17. CJ jumps in with 17. He just beat you, Philip. I appreciate your bid though. But we got CJ first on my screen. So 17 high, looking for 18. Just so you guys know, it's all on we call it like it is. Now we got Philip with 18 high. And again, this is on the 88, the 1888. I'm just curious what makes it wear, because that's not typical wear for it to that half of the coin, and it's even because this is on the reverse. This would be that side, and then it's weak. You know, it's heavily worn right there. Not sure, but I like it. I like how vivid the 88 is. That's all I need. And Thomas is out. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that. We got CJ with 20 even. We got 20 looking for 21. And Philip with 21. Man, I was thumbing through and I thought I had saw a 4. And I think the 84 is like what is it, the 84 is like the other hard one? No, 84 is pretty tough. 21, Philip with 21. Is that what it is? Like, because I wouldn't know that. I've never heard. I haven't heard that, but like I can see that now. Reading that, is that like a known thing? If it is, I appreciate that. Right on. Thank you. CJ's out. Thank you, CJ. So 21 is the number. We're looking for 22. This is the 1888. We're on lot 21. Semi-key date. V nickel. 85 and 6 are big too. Right on. Maybe it was a 6 then. I don't know why I was thinking 4. Anyhow, I know Indian since too. All right, fair warning, everybody. We got 21 high. We're gonna issue last chance. Fair warning, be fair warned. Going once. Yeah, even the D going twice. And sold for 21 to Mr. Philip. Philip T, congrats, brother. Nice pickup. Mud Swat. What's going on, Mud? No, you're good. You're good. I'm calling. I'm involved in the conversation. I knew what they were. No chance for misconstrued. Like, no big deal, dude. No harm, no foul. But and I appreciate you for just even saying that. You know what I mean? Good kid, Charlie Brown. I don't care I don't care what Hidden says about you. And congrats and thank you very much. And then of course the 13, you know, supposedly only 5. The last one that was allowed to be legally auctioned by the family fetched what, 3 mil. Couple out there still supposedly. There's a whole theory that there's actually 8 made it out. But if one is ever to surface now, you can't legally own it. The government said the last one was the last one. You got to turn it in. So it's on that list with the aluminum cent and like all these fairy tale coins that they're supposedly they weren't out of the mint and they're destroyed, but they're out there. They're sitting in somebody's private collection. Pretty cool. 3 million. God, crazy. All right, you guys. Now we're moving on to lot 22. We just got a few more left. A few to revisit. The revisits are fast because we already spent time on the own 3 of them at one point. Really? Because I know that they supposedly 5 got out. I didn't know that they knew of the other 2 where they were. I just know that the family that got the 3 million for the last one, and that was the last one legally that was allowed to be auctioned private. Um, it was a family of the man who worked at the mint that he's the one that made them, carried them out, smuggled them out, and had them for 30 years before. It's like it's only it's like they get rewarded for it. But I mean, it's cool the family got it, and all the history, the whole undertaking, it's all there in the record for us coin collectors. I think it's bitching. I just think if another one came up, they should let it be. But they got their reasons. Probably much more smarter guy than numismatist than me makes that. All right, so we're into the Jeffies. These are some of my best Jeffies, you guys. We're going to start on lot 22, and this is a 38S. Now, all the ones that call out Mint State 65, these are conservative grades. If you're a Jefferson fan, you know how like grading on Jeffersons is it's a little forgiving, and because what's known about the dies, etc. And so just I'll let the coins speak for themselves. And just it's hard to see the dates. 38S, my eyes so little. And last we have the key date also. All right, here we go. So this is 1938S, first year, San Francisco Mint, Mint State 65, which is BU, brilliant, uncirculated, and 20. I'm looking for 20 to open. And this coin in hand is just nothing but luster, blast white. The amount of hair detail in the hair is really on the obverse. One of the first initial pickup points, like as far as to die, besides stairs on the reverse. Oops. John Francis, what's going on? But I know that Prince, the Brunei you're talking about, Philip, didn't he own like both, like there's only 2 Brazier doubloons, and he had like both, and he finally hawked one, and I think he might even let the other one, like they're both, for the first time he doesn't have them. I think there's only like 3 known or 2. Like the most expensive coin ever, like 20-something million. Let's see if they'll give you the amount of stairs. Yeah, this is a beautiful 38S for sure. I'd say there's maybe maybe 2 grades, possible higher, but gotta be conservative. Like you photo grade it, and it's amazing. Like the forgiveness. If you're not a Jeffy person, then you probably be um, blown away what a 65 look. How much is allowed on a 65. So this is I conservatively graded this for sure because it's really at the power you grade at. It just it resembles an 8, 6 for sure, 7, you know, arguably, but I just know the market and I know I know you guys, and I don't see you guys spending 50, 60, $70 on raw nickels, even if they are. So you get lucky if you want. 22 Jeffy nickels yet I have found. Ah, but no quarters yet. Right on. All right, first year, 38, San Francisco. Nobody? No Jeffy fans? All right, all right. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We'll come see him in a second. Moving on to 23, lot 23. This is a 43 plane with little rainbow toning on the obverse on this one. And this is a also a war nickel. Not that the silver content has any bearing whatsoever on the numismatic value. Way supersedes the silver content. 43 plane. It's getting darker in here. It's my big dog. All right, here we go. Oh yeah. All right, I hope the camera gets this. We got cartwheel it. All right, here's the plane. 16 is what we're looking for now. Hopefully it'll pick it up because it's got rainbow around the circular towards the rim in the device. You can see the camera's picking up. I mean, that's almost mirror, like proof, like a little. Man, right in hand. You could see the colors there. It's hard. These cameras aren't that really good at it. The lighting's probably not that great. Well, anyhow, it's plain as day in hand. When you cartwheel her, she's got real pretty rainbow coloring on the obverse. Here's the reverse, and she's a very, very beautiful mint state, bling and luster. And this is a 44 Philly. Yeah, I don't get a lot of rainbow. There's 2 colors that are indicative of nickel, and it's purple and blue. I have nickels that are full purple and full blue, and it's legit. Those are the 2 colors that for whatever reasons that I think it's something to do with the nickel. And you'll see that more often than not when they do tone, and it's cool. And I'll say that the blue more often than the purple, but I've had full purple ones and blue. The first one I ever had was like full blue, and I was like, it's gotta be fake, and like I learned it, it's not. And bitching, freaking bitching. Yeah, this is a war too. No, the camera doesn't do any of them like that. We just every week for years. These USB cameras, they're not really made for such small, minute detail. They're good, they're cheap, and but the camera I need, it's like $1,000. It's like it's a goal. It's something that has to be saved for. We can't. We've been trying for a while, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. But these make do, and most people know when you get it in hand, it's a monster. You can see the bloom, on the planchet there. I mean, it's the nicest year for for the 44 plane I've had, and I'm just gonna go out there. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying check the P on the reverse when you get it. If you get it, we got 16 from Perry, 17 from War Nickel. Looking for 18. Yeah, I like the blues. I used to hunt the purples all the time because it was my daughter's favorite color, and I would always flip them and give them to her. But my kids never got any coins. Matter of fact, I think I still have. I might even. I think I might even have that one somewhere still. I think so. And then let's give you a verbal. 17 looking for 18 of the stairs. Although this year I believe is not a hard year for him. And full steps. Yeah, I remember a few of these. Definitely full steps. Nice. Nice. All right. Fair warning. We got 17 looking for 18. Get them in. Get them in. Get the bids in. Don't procrastinate. Don't wait. All right. War Nickel Revolution with 17. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And we have 18. Nice snipe, dude. I can't do it. I get nervous. But you got it in. And Perry Makes Cards is first on my screen, Clay. I appreciate you, my brother. But we got Perry first with 18. We got Clay with 20. The camera won't pick up toning. You can take a photo of it in your phone and show the phone. That's a good idea. Clutch did that. Yeah, that's pretty smart. And it's hit or miss, man. Some days, yeah, some days no. Earlier in the day, natural light really there's no substitute for. But I've had to change it so many times, and everything's like ready, half packed up to go. I got to move. So it's same old, same old. Just doing the best we can. But I priced it at just the grade. I put no premium on the. It's an opening price. Perry 18, Clay 20, War Nickel jumps in with 21. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. How are you? What's going on, man? 22. Perry makes card says 22. Oh, there, kind of, it's subtle there. You can see like hues, like pastel, but it's one of those things. As you cartwheel, you see how it gets like proof like, and then you go up, and it gets frosty. It's just the way the light refracts. Plus, it's in a unplasticized flip. If I took it out, probably that might show it a little better too. But I didn't want to handle it too much. The gloves are new, but they're already getting grimy. Konnichiwa. All right, 22. Do I hear 23? Yeah, you can see some of the surfaces too. The proof light. When you guys see it in hand, whoever gets it, it's handsome. It's a very handsome coin. It's just beautiful. It's the way. It's just the way you know, like if you could have it any way you want. It's not too much more minus proof. We got 23 from Clay. Clay 37 says 23. 23 is a number. Looking for 24. War Nickel's thinking. Perry makes cards is thinking. They're pondering. They're pondering. Get them in, you guys. We're going to run this one down. Perry's out. Thank you, Perry. Appreciate that. All right. Last chance to bid. Fair warning for all. Thank you, War Nickel. War Nickel's also conceded the bid. Appreciate you guys. Last chance going once. Going twice. And sold for 23 to Mr. Clay 37. Congratulations, Clay. Nice pickup, brother. Congrats. Congrats. Oh, dang. Beautiful. All right. Next up, we got another War Nickel. This is the 44p. This is lot 24. Yeah, congrats. For sure. Travis of the Martin. Or Martine. Whatever you prefer. I answer to almost anything. 15 is what we're looking to open. This is a 44 blast. Blast white. Frosty as they come. This thing's been in a freezer somewhere. And lots of steps, maybe 2 or 3 complete, but just outside of full. Although there's occasionally, because it's known in the die, like, where it'll be weak and smooth at the bottom and the center. I've seen full steps designation on everything you could think of under the sun. So I don't think that, whatever rhyme or reason, I don't I don't claim to be an expert on what is full steps. I just know it's easy to call it when it's literally all of them, unimpeded, etc. So here's this beautiful 44, and that is like, just hold it right there and just gander and go match that to a photo grade photo and tell me what grade that falls under. Brilliant Jim. God, get out of it. This is a beautiful coin. Beautiful. But I don't think it's a hard year for full either. So, like, value wise, I don't think it's much difference than the price guide for with and without. But boy, man, there's years, you guys, even in the modern, that, you know, 20 grand full steps if you got the right grade, because they just didn't exist a lot of years. There's a lot of years, especially in the 60s too. And it's crazy the amount of money that they fetch. I mean, it blows me away. It really does. But it's like that on everything too. You don't hear about it they don't talk it up, etc. And don't think it's not the same. Early die state is more valuable than not early die state. Mid is not a little bit less, it's quite a bit. And that's like in every denomination. So the earlier in the die's life that the coin was struck from, the more valuable the coin. So you just remember that it's always the most important thing really is strike. It's always condition, condition, condition. But in that condition, if you have uncirculated mint state coins, then you really want to scrutinize the crisp, the how early strike. Is it late die or is it early die? Because it matters. It matters a lot. It's a big percentage of grade too. All right, I got Clay with 15, looking for 16. You seek Yoda. Take you to him. I will come. You crack me up, Hidden. Full steps is when all the steps are there. Yeah, and then you read or you hear or you see a video and somebody tells you that they have to be completely unimpeded. No strikes or nothing whatsoever. And I've seen PCGS holder full steps 5 and 6, and there's mark. So I think it's a per year, because I mean, literally every year is known differently, what they were able to do, what they weren't. And in all Jeffy dies, because of the design, it's known, if you're like really into Jeffersons, that they're all weak at the third column. So if you didn't know that, pay attention. You'll start noticing every time on your mint state Jeffersons that if there is some sort of strike or something that looks like, like a bag mark or whatnot, it's usually at the third column, because it's known the design, for whatever reason, they're always weak at the third column, susceptible. to stuff. Metal Detecting NC, good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. Mr. Robert Pintoff, good to see you, Robert. I hope everybody's doing well. Thanks for coming in, you guys. We got Perry for 16. We're on lot 24. And this is the 44 Philadelphia BU War Nickel, Jefferson Nickel. Last white. $16 high, looking for 17. Any takers? Here we go. We got Perry 16, looking for 17. Fair warning, last chance to bid. All bidders, be warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold for 16 to Mr. Perry. My buddy Perry makes cards for you. Right on. Congrats, Perry. Nice pickup, brother. And like I said, I already packed up all my 2x2 stapled windowed. These will definitely be sandwiched and protected inside of cards, you know, so that no smear or rub. They'll stay the way they are. I'll make sure they ship out like well protected, you guys. I think I overdo it most of the time anyways. You're very welcome, Perry. Thank you. Nice coin. You're gonna love these nickels, all you guys, when you get them, man. I promise. Late 50s nickel planters started out with a lot of nicks marks before the coins were struck on the planters, right? And you know what's funny? I have beautiful 50s. I've been lucky enough to get BU rolls of like a lot of years, and like I got I, I got really nice 50s. Beautiful. As beautiful as these. All right, we got 2 to go. Then we'll revisit. The revisits are quick. And we are on lot 25. Lot 25. This is a 45 Denver. And 15 also is what we're asking to open. And 45 Denver. Ooh. I think it's not a hard year because these are pretty full. Yeah, I've seen less than that. So I would say it's a full designation, full steps. Probably at the end of it though, because it almost looks kind of midish die, but nice, beautiful steps. Nah, probably just bag mark. A lot, the hair detail is beautiful too. Yeah, I didn't write all that down earlier, so I apologize for having to do that now. but I know the steps is just like a big thing. All right, so here's our 45 Philadelphia War Nickel, 15 also. How are you, Nick Molnar? I remember that year when I was 44. I can say that now. 44 is a few back for me. I just stopped. I stopped celebrating birthdays. Period. So I'm just 40 something. And then now look from column one, about midway up to the bottom, the base of column two. You see that faint line? It's not a hair. That's a die crack. It's not a scratch. It's a really faint die crack. When I was looking at it with the loop this way, I wasn't positive, but seeing it now, because it wasn't very prominent, like height-wise, off the coin, but it's definitely a die crack. So that's why the stairs are so nice, and having a crack there, and then looking at overall, I think it was just starting to get there, so it's probably a coin flip from early to mid. But beautiful. That's a beautiful coin. And in hand, it's blast white, mint luster. Beautiful. Beautiful. Smooth rim. BU War nickel set. It's like $200 now. We got Thomas. Excuse me. We got Philip with 15. We got Thomas with 16. Clay 37 with 17. Imaging workstations on my bench and listening in the background. Imaging. Oh, taking pictures of workstations on my bench? Not really sure. Philip with 18. Yeah, right on, Rita. Nick Molnar, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, Nick. Yeah, this was a handful of the my best my best Jeffies, and I have a like grades, little better, plus or minus. You know, choice to all sky's the limit in all the way through. I I was gonna bring the big dog, the 39 Denver, but I don't think I've ever had anybody spend that on a nickel, like Jefferson with me, because they're like they're through the roof, even in every grade, man. And this one is like it's like a 60, but it's like a $50 nickel, I think. Crazy. All right, 18, slowing down. Operating system software from an image to multiple workstations at once. I didn't know. I didn't think you could do that. That's crazy. But that's why you're the IT guy, and I'm not. I don't know. Why wouldn't? Yeah, that's like just that mean chords, or I have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't just ignore me. All right, you guys. We get 18. One lot to go. This is lot 25. Clay's thinking. He's thinking. All right, get him in. We're gonna call this one down. Last chance to bid. Fair warning to all. Looking for 19. Going once. going twice, and sold for 18. Ooh, just missed, Clay. About a good 15, 20 seconds. I appreciate your bid though, my brother. You know that. I'd love to take it. 18, sold for 18. It's Mr. Phillip. Congrats, Philip T. Nice pickup. Lot 26. Lastly, of course, I mean, you got to finish it off with the key date. We got a beautiful 50D. 50 Denver. The lowest minted Jefferson. The key date for the entire series, 1950 Denver. BU. Now, if you're familiar with the Denver, you kind of have two to pick from, which is indicative of the 50 Denver. You'll have a blast white version that I've seen rolls of, and then you have like a uniform golden like finish hue to it that will be continuous through roll. And I've had both many times. Rolls of 50 Denver. I used to bring one every week for a while because I had access to them at the time, and it's one of my favorite coins. So this one's on that goldenish like hue, opposed to the white. Beautiful. And 25. I'm looking for 25. Hey, you're very welcome, Philip. Thank you very much, my brother. And then I don't think, because I didn't put anything about steps in this one either. Five. I'd call it five, a full five, not six. You get about 40% of the sixth step, but you got a full clean five, so you get the full five steps designation, which yeah, hey, I'll take it. Sweet. And we got 25 from Clay. Orientation? Nah, it's straight up and down. It's just the way it's sitting in the flip. For some reason, I thought it was sitting the other way. Huh? My way. Gotta keep it. No, it's north to south. It's dead on. Top dead center. Top dead center. Never mind. I'm just thinking out loud. All right, 25. Looking for 26. Anybody for 26? 1950 Denver key date. Jefferson nickel. Brilliant, uncirculated. Full five steps. Nice hole filler. It's my last one. This sucker came out of out of my nickel, as they have many a time. right, kind of quiet, kind of quiet. And remember, you guys, this is the last lot. We have just a handful the visit of no bids, and then directly after we're doing a free giveaway. And the free giveaway is 2 silver coins for the one giveaway. Nice giveaway. So all you have to do is be here and participate. And that's it. 100% free, sponsored by Lemonhead Penny, and nothing to do with YouTube whatsoever, you guys. All right, we're going to issue a last chance fair warning on the 50 Denver, Jeffy. Here we go. Be fair warned, going once, going twice, and sold for 25 to Mr. Clay 37. Congrats, Clay. Nice pickup, brother. God, I don't know what the hell. I packed all the supply stuff up like that. It was pretty. I just freaked out in a hurry. It's all got to be packed eventually. So, anyways, because I might have had a 2x2 for that, the snap type. So I apologize about the holders. The clear flip, it's brand new, but we'll make sure that they're kept and packaged proper. So congrats, Clay. All right, you guys, we're gonna do most of you know. I see your name once, twice, 3 times. I see 3. So like if you're adding your arithmetic that involves 3, I'm sure that you're spot on. And yeah, weight wise, nothing's heavy. And anybody who would want a wallet, I apologize. I can't do wallets right now because of the fact that I don't know when or how long I'll be on still. So I need to ship. So anybody that wanted, I know hitting you would probably be redoing your wallet. I apologize, my brother. You just have to bear with me. This, just temporarily. Yep, that's what I got, Clay. Yes, sir. Correct. Amundo. All right, so you guys know the deal. You already got all the description as they came up. We're going to just revisit. All I'm going to do is tell you what the coin is and what I need to open. Everything is in. If there is a bid, it's in last call, and it gets immediately called down. So anybody that wants to entertain these coins, all I need is for you to type in the chat the number of the opener. So like example, lot 1 didn't get a bid. I need 12 to open it because sometimes I'll shave a little bit off. And it's on the 1906 Open 9 variety, the Mexico 50 centavo. And I was looking for 12. This thing milks like at 850 right now. And 1250 was like for a very fine. And this is better than a very fine. So if anybody's up for the 50 centavo, the 1906 Open 9, $10 in the chat. Come on, Cameron. Oh, you can be stubborn now. Of course. There you go. 1906. All right. Moving on. We had lot 6. That is a 37 French Indochina. This is 1937. This is a 5 cent French Indochina. And I believe it was, we were asking 8. I would take 6 as an opener on it. We gotta do the trick. There we go. Beautiful coin. Little dark spot there, but I'm not cleaning them. It's not damaged, it's just, I think it's caca. And we have 6. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. So lot 6. And I'm going to mend this and put the 6 there. Went for 6. It's Mr. Pintoff. Congrats, Robert. Robert P. And let's see here. Clay says 50 centavos is mine, sir. Money sent. So next time put it in there, because even though it's in last call, just so if anybody else, but nobody did, so you're good, Clay. And it was 10 instead of 12, so I'm assuming you added 10 to the earlier amount, correct? And I can yank that coin out and put your name. Hey, you're very welcome, Robert Pintoff. Thank you. Kayla, good to see you, Mama. Just shoot me a yay. You got it, Clay. All right, I'm pulling that out. Clay 37 for 10 on lot 1. Got you, Clay. You can't beat that. That's $1.50 over milk, bro. Right? That's a nice, and that's a nice coin and variety. You got the open and close, both same value, but if you're doing the set, you need both. So cool. That's why I grabbed it out. All right, moving on. Lot 8, which I thought was the best lot of the bunch, really. This is 4 individual coins, 1 money. 25 is what we're looking for, and this is on the Vietnam. This is the 1802 to 1820 Geelong KM number 169. It's about $10 to $15 coin. You have this one is the most popular out of the bunch. Again, 10 to 15. Although if I miss something on this one, because they're like asking 100 for it on eBay. All the buy it now, so you can't base anything on that. 1788 to 92. Huang Trung, that was the emperor that ruled for that amount of time. That's what the span is on the years. That's a second of 4. Then 1820, 1 fan. And then lastly, we have the 10 van, and this is 1888 to 1907. So lot of 4, 25 is what we're looking to open. That I got to stick to. Occasionally these like they fetch that by themselves. If you look on eBay, tons of current auction histories and all over the place, but lots of movement, very popular. It's like ancients, it's just not quite as old. All right, moving on. Then there was lot 10. This is the British 1937 2 shilling. 1937 2 shilling. 250 Walker 2 years ago. It goes for 540 or more now. Just say Yeah, stuff gets popular or moves. If you don't check it all the time, the market is alive, breathing, living thing. Yep, that's awesome, Clay. Good deal, bro. I love hearing that stuff. All these coins, some of them might sit for a long time, but they almost always will appreciate opposed to going backwards. Usually the backwards decline is very short lived, if ever. But it's I collect Red Book, and you can go 5 year, 10 year, and 20 year, pick coins at random and go look and just look at their history, and it'll jump out. It'll tell you everything you need to know. It's like a secret. This is not a secret no more. All right, I did a video on it a long time ago, and $7. That's about $1 more than melt for this coin here. This is a 50% silver plancher. This is a big old honker. It's like the size of a $1/2. All right, moving on. Then we had this is two coins. These are uncirculated. One heavily toned with rainbow colors in it. These are the 72 J mint and the 72 F mint. Same coin. $10 was all I was asking, which is what these melt for. And these are uncirculated. And that's the 72. These are these are German from the 72 Olympics. And again, the 1972 J and F, German 10 Dutch marks. I'm sorry, 16 is what I was looking for. They're about a little like seven, so $8 each, 16. My bad. I misspoke. I apologize. I corrected it. I can only take $1 off. 15. That's 7.5. That's but if you melted them down or took them anywhere, that's what they pay you. It's the cheapest I can go. All right, moving on. Then we had the roll, $12 face. We're looking for like 80 cents each over. These are BU from 2012 presidential dollars in an uncracked, sealed since 2012, dated. Paper hasn't been broken. I like these are clear. $20. 20. Do they have Olympic rings? I know there's two styles. They're like the same design, but the other one's like soft and round. And these are, I don't think they're the one with the rings. They got the rays, but not rings. These are the Der XX Olympiad Deutschland, and then the dates there. They got edge lettering also, and 1972. Then you have that really prominent, like really sharp eagle. And then this one's dark tone, but it's rainbow too. So when you look at it in hand, it's really pretty. I like the dark one better than the light one. And this is the F mint, the other the J. All right. And we have Alex 20. So that for the dollars. So we got the opener on lot 15. Last chance to beat everybody, going once, going twice, and sold. Nice pickup, Alex. 420, Alexander. Thank you, sir. And then just two more. Lot 20 was the good 1887 vehicle, and 10. So this is just making good. better year, better date, 1887 filler. Still holding on to the rims, got separation, date's strong. You can still make out identical. Like I said, better date. And I'll shave $2 and $8 if anybody needs the 1887 vehicle. Lot 20. Yeah, thank you, Alex. Right on. All right. And then lastly, the 38S, which is a, God, I don't know I can, if I can do it without being struck by lightning. It's sacrilegious. I think it's already, I think, half of what it's worth. But this is a very, very beautiful, nice 38S first year. Last white. And I can't remember what we said about the steps because I did not note it. Probably a full 5, but not a hard year for the full steps designation. So earlier die. Yeah, it's got all the steps. Nice steps. Very pretty. Uh, I'll take 18 if anybody's in for it. 38S. Brilliant uncirculated. Right there. Just a little bit more frosty than that. NC Kitty. Are you like Nick? Do you know anything about Nichols Kid? I'm just asking. I don't want to send somebody that doesn't know. All right, we do have interest. So I have 18. I have Kitty first. It's in last call, so we would need 19. Just so you guys see. Yeah, but I appreciate that bid, Mr. Pintoff. So it's final call, of course. We have 18. If anybody else is interested, 19. We need 19 minimum. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mr. NC Kitty, my buddy. How you been, brother? And congrats, NC, and thank you, sir, for 18. Nice pickup. That's a steal right there. All right, let me put this stuff away right here. And then we're gonna do we got our giveaway right now. Right now. Hey, you're welcome, bro. And thank you. Being good and busy, right on. That's good. Busy's good, and being good is good. Good to see you, my man. You know what we didn't do? Oh, we're getting low. We're almost out of the new card already. Well, we might be gone for a little while, so we're gonna do them now. So I'm gonna add the color that we only did 25 of. Put a couple in there. And here's the giveaway. We're giving away 2 silver coins. A 1 kroner. Look at that. Crusty. Looks hunk. Beautiful. And we're giving away my last Cuban, 20 centavo. It's about $10 in silver right there. Maybe a little bit more. Just in milk. Those 2 coins, the cards, that is what you guys are playing for in the giveaway. Again, in-house, totally sponsored by some Yahoo named Lemonhead. No association with YouTube. So ever a problem was to arise, you got to take it up with me. Sue this guy. YouTube's off the hook. All right, we just got to say that. Okay, I'm gonna use this because it's already filled out. So you guys know the deal. Treasure Troll, what's going on, man? Good to see all you guys. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I'm changing the bike rag. Perry says no more cards. You got it. I know it's. I should have did a spreadsheet, but that would have been a lot of work to keep track of who's got what and what color. So I just kind of randomly do it. All right, don't send. Thank you, and thank you, by the way. Card to Perry Moreno. You got it, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's like a rose color. Only 25 of them. There's only a few left. It might be the only one you don't have, Joe. So because there's no telling if I'll even be back next Tuesday, and for how long I don't know. So we're gonna send you one, Penny Queen. While the printer's still hooked up, we got you. Send. It'll be with the stamp envelope, so keep your eye open for that. Send to Penny Queen. All right, Mama, got you. New ones. You gave me a blue one. Yeah, I got some of the back colors this last time. So there's a green, like an apple green, uh, and there's even 2 purples in here, like a violet color that we did a ways back. Well, I hope that's okay. Is that okay? I hope it's okay. Is that okay, Penny Queen? I don't want to. I don't want to not be good to you, to any of you, unless you deserve it. Even then, I can't. I can't. It's hard. So I'm just gonna keep it good to you. It's just a card, Mama. Oh, I wish I could do more for more people. I bet things aren't that great right now. Okay, everybody, 25 in here. There's a few new. Here's the rules. So listen up. One guess, everyone. You get one guess each. You're gonna wait for the prompting from me, Lemonhead Penny, in the chat. So when you see me in the chat with the word go, then that's your cue to go ahead and use your one guess. Also, you're going to see whatever it is that we're looking for. Example, a number range, color, your favorite toe on your left foot. whatever the question is, it'll be with the comment in the chat. So with that said, when I ask you to stop, please stop, because we will go together, go back, and we will find winner and verify together with the camera, so you know there's no funny business. So I'm going to put the camera down, black it out, while I type and fill out. It'll be on this card, this exact card. All right. So in the meantime, while you have a few minutes while I do all this and get this ready, I would suggest that you refresh your watch page and then make sure you reselect live chat. Takes like 30 seconds, minute to do. All right. So, and lastly, even if we have more than one correct answer, it's on my screen, takes precedent, my chat. In the order they came, top down, first one with correct answer is winner. All right. Multiple guesses, don't erase your guess, put another. It's one guess each, one time. That's it. All right. All right. Can't pick it, can't do it more fair. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. All right, so this is the one I'm going to use, the card I'm going to use. And over here, and this one I just flipped the nose down, the other one, so you can't see what I'm doing. And we just hit the little blackout. Then we wait for I think it's 10-second default for it to hit you guys, and then I can start typing the word go and everything. Oh, lastly, good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Alright. Alright, get ready, everybody. Here we go, so you know the tickets in front. That's what we're looking for. Tom's trying to predict what it's gonna be. We're looking for a state. If we don't get correct answer, we just rerun. So boom. Damn, last couple times we did this. You can stop, everybody. It took like 4 or 5 times. You just never know. All right, everybody, you can stop. I do see a correct answer, so we'll go together and verify. Hold on. Hold on. You guys make it go farther than. Hold on, hold on. Alto, alto, alto. You ready? Here's the chat. State on the back. Nebraska. That doesn't even look right, does it? I don't think I spelled that correctly, but it's okay. I never hold you guys to spelling either. No one told me it was a spelling test. So we go up here, we scroll up. There's the go. And we got Chad with Florida, Hidden with Missouri, Alden with Maine, Kayla with Texas, NC Kitty Fishing, Nebraska. Congratulations, NC Kitty Fishing. You know the rules, even though I've shipped you a bunch of times. For the record, my record keeping, I need you to email me at tdacmartin1@gmail. That's my personal email. And just say, hey, it's me, NC Kitty, and I won the giveaway. All right? If anything's changed as far as your address, just put your shipping address in there regardless. Although I am going to invoice you, huh? So I'll have it. But I do need an email. All giveaway winners have to email to receive it. Yeah, congrats, bro. You bitchin', you snuck in at the end, stole the bitchin' coin, and the giveaway. Ain't you kidding? That was sweet. Dude, sweet. Dude. Alright, I'm fixing the camera real quick. Yeah, congrats, man. Hidden said I go away now. Hidden, you didn't really say anything. Your last pack, the big one, those hand sewn, because I threw the other one in there. And I don't know if you, because it was so long ago. That one sat here for quite a while. What'd you think? Were those pretty cool or what? Because those were handmade, dude. I got those like out of a mansion at an estate sale here in Southern California, and I was told they were like hand sewn. I don't know why. I think they were from Israel. Those elephants. Anyhow, like the yarn hangers. I thought they were badass. I've never seen nothing like them. Let's see. Let's see, Kitty. All right, so we got Don't Sing Carter Pit. We got Send One to Penny Queen. I got right NC Kitty on here. NC Kitty. Fishing. Bait fishing. Best bait fisherman there is. Sweet. Except for John Carson. No one lives there. Where? I missed something. NC Kitty. See, thanks all. Friends. Oh yeah, for sure, Perry. Thank you, man. DJ Rita, awesome. I appreciate you, Mama. All of you guys, thank you for coming. And just FYI, because I know most of you know, but most of you might not. I'm stuck in between relocating and just bad timing. Lost the car, blew up. No car. Couldn't be the worst time. So it's just making things a little more, just get more difficult. That's all. So these things are temporary. They'll pass. But it's going to come a time that I don't have a day. I don't have an exact date for you. So I don't know if you'll see me next Tuesday. I don't know how much longer I'll be on. But when I do go off, it's temporary. So you'll just have to hang in there and wait for me to pop back on. And knock on wood, it's not too long a hiatus in between. Hey, thank you, Philip. I appreciate you, brother. Be good, man. Be well, brother. So if I don't see you guys again for a little bit, thank you. Thank you very much. Um, I got everything done. Everything's filled out. We're good. if anyone wants to stick around, I want to take a poll real quick. And if you guys could let me know, put a 1 in the chat. I have a small collection of really nice sports cards, collectible cards, football, basketball, and baseball. And I would like to put them up for auction, or even buy it nows, or just offers in general. So I don't know. I've sold some here. I kind of mixed them in, doing testing to see if you guys were if it was something to bring. And so if that's something that you're interested in, put a 1 in the chat for me, because it'll let me know if I should stick around. If not, then I'll get to work on this other stuff here. Yeah, right on, Brian Hooper. I appreciate you, bro. You've been in almost, I think you've been in every one, my friend. All right, Robert Pintoff. Anyone else? Anyone else? Alden, cool. Perry. Okay, cool. Yeah, that three's enough for me to break out a box and show you guys, because it's just all the best I have is in one box. Cool. And the rest of you, thank you for coming. I appreciate you guys to death. Don't forget to hit the like or dislike on the way out. They're both equally important. All right. All I need is where did I just put that pad? Under here? No. And God, what is that? The notepad that I was using. Oh, it's right there. It's on top of the computer. This all goes with this. These. Yeah, get to. All right. Let's see. 450, Kitty. Okay. We'll go in the setting real quick and on this camera and pan out a little bit. 1 second. You just gotta hit the configure, control. There we go. And apply. Go here. Apply. Okay, there we go. Yeah, invoices. Some people, I still got a handful of folks that still keep track themselves and send it without the invoice. So I go through email first. It'll tell me in email that I got the payment. Then I won't send those folks unless they ask. But your payments are receipt, of course, a record and a receipt. But if I don't see it, then of course I do invoice. All right. So like example, uh, this one here, this is a 2001 Dodgers Elite, and this is serial numbered, and it's a relic. So this is 62 out of 100. Dave Winfield, my guy. Game worn, I believe it's game worn jersey, and it's 62 of 100. And the enclosed piece of jersey was cut from an authentic jersey personally worn by Dave Winfield. Yeah, it's game worn. Sometimes they're not game worn, and they'll tell you. So relic and serial numbered out of 100, pretty cool. And $20, $20 is just like a buy it now, and it ships just like this in this container, this holder. Little fine scratches are all on the case. The card is immaculate. The day I got it was the day it went in here. Everything in here, with the exception of maybe some older cards, are fresh from box breaks or packs. And I haven't had them because I haven't done this since for years, since I was a kid. It was a relearning too. Just kind of got back into it to like supplement the coin because the market is really good again, like big time. So, and Dave Winfield, I don't know if you guys knew, he was #1 draft pick, all three sports, basketball, football, baseball. Could have had his choice, all three, #1 pick. Stud, Hall of Famer, 500 home runs, one of my favorite, and good dude. Gotta be able to pull these out real quick. This is a rookie. An auto is like the slang for the autographs. So this is a signed, and is this one serial number and signed? No, maybe just signed. Auto. Yeah, it's an auto. Panini. This is Prestige, 2021 Panini, Prestige Football. And it's his rookie for the Vikings, and it's autographed. And I think 20 also is what. And then the blue color, because of the different refractors they have, you have like gold and etc. This is not the base. This is the blue, and the blue is like better than base, better than I think two others. So that just tells you, like, speaks to rarity, like one out of like 300 packs, etc. That's how they're done. 20 on that. This is Randy Moss. This is his rookie card. And the card itself is immaculate. It's perfect. The case is just, I put it in here a long time ago. I've moved it a lot. But the actual card, corners, and this is Bowman. And this is his rookie card, his best rookie card. Which is, what is that? 1998, I think. Yeah, 98 tops, Bowman. And 25 by now. This is second year. This is one I'm like, I'm not, everything in his is freaking going to go through the roof. He's coming back again. I can't believe it. That poor guy that bought his last touchdown pass when he said he was going to retire, and he paid 500 grand for that football. Then what? Like a month later, he reneges and he says, I'm coming back," and then signs with, I think, San Francisco. He just screwed that guy. He spent $500,000 on that football because it's not going to be his last touchdown football now. It's just going to be a random, doesn't matter number. It's a gamble, but all his cards. So this is Chrome, Bowman Chrome. These cards are badass. The card is perfect, and this is his second year card. 02. And this is 2003 Topps Chrome. And I wanted 25 for it. This is like one of my favorite. The Chrome. Those cards are so beautiful. This is one more from that same year. But this one here, it's a refractor. You see how the background's all red? And when you move it around, that's what's called a refractor. So it's not a base card. It's a more rare because it's the refractor. So it's a parallel. And it's a rookie card. And this is the way it came. This was sealed. It's got a hologram sticker on it, closed. And the Dennis refractor, Weatherby, number 196, and $10. And this one is serial numbered 109 out of 235. You see the gold serial numbers? 109 out of 235. $10 refractor. That's a deal. That's a deal. And let's see here. I won't lose these. I'm going to keep those. Here's another autograph combo with and a jersey memorabilia. And this is Upper Deck Pros and Prospects. JT Snow. So JT Snow. I'm sorry, JD Drew. Excuse me. JD Drew autograph. And it's not on the sticker, and the sticker put on the card. That's one style. The other style is they literally sign the card. Those are more wanted. So this one it's ink pen on card stock. I think that's how they call it. Which is the better of the two. And you got jersey. And then it calls you out, congratulations. You received a game worn jersey. So it's game worn also. And baseball card personally autographed, JD Drew on the front of the card. Authentic piece of game worn jersey. And in an official Major League Baseball, this trading card was sent to Upper Deck directly from JD Drew. This certificate expressly warrants, it's like the COA. Sweet. And $10. Buy it now. Here's another. This one's more. This is a rare. This is Manny Ramirez. And you can see that it's like a, whatchamacallit, refractor. It's like a special one. And this one's serial numbered 154 out of 552. This is 2001 Topps. CP47. And 30. Buy it now. That was a great catch right there. We have a few more there. And we got Donruss Elite, 110 out of 1,000. And these cards are in perfect shape. Mint, 198. And rookie, serial number rookie. $8. Buy it now. And the same year, we actually got 2 hits out of that. And this one was serialed 109 out of 1,000. And this is rookie. These are so refractive. If anybody wants, because these are like they're magnet. They really do protect the card, but if you prefer it in a top loader, I have new top loaders. And same thing, $8. $8 each. Buy it now on those. Do you, Mickey Mantle? Dude, just having a Mickey Mantle card, brother. Mickey Mantle's him and Pete Rose. It's like flip a coin. Mickey Mantle, baddest mamma jamma boy. I'm a Yankee fan, you know. It's like pick a Yankee, but really Mantle's special. All right, we just caught this one out of a break. And this is a rookie. It's the Dalton. How do you say his last name? Varsho? Dalton Varsho rookie refractor. Number 44 out of 199. 2021 tops. Series 1. It's a nice card. Short print too. And I'm thinking about 15. And I'll stick to it because I didn't even do the homework. But even for a no name, 15 by now. And we got this autographed Tatis, Fernando Tatis Jr. Anything with his name on it, money. T52-32, 2021 tops. And I do 15 by now on it. Let's see. King Griffey, mint. This is score. Everything King Griffey. Yeah, Pete Rose is the man. So this is his 5th year. 1993 score, Griffey, mint, $5. Mike Piazza, rookie, 93 score, mint condition. These were from that box break. The Piazza rookie and the raw, 25. Here's an old card that is pristine. That's Cal Ripken, baby. That's a Cal Ripken rookie right there. Coloring, centering, just a hair off to the right. The corners are perfect. This is like one of the last of the like older ones that I had gotten out of that collection, like of the valuable stuff. Lots of auction histories current. You see the condition. 1982 tops. Cal Ripken rookie in PSA. It's 9. I don't know why I wouldn't get 10 unless they're that critical about that little bit to the right. But I've looked at photos of graded in 9, 10, 8, and it makes 9 easy. So on the Cal Ripken rookie right here, I would take a buy it now. I'd like to get it maybe about $100 because it's actually more valuable than that, and they auction for more than that. So entertain offers on anything too. But that's a nice card. That's one of the best ones in here too. And some modern breaks. This is Hoops 2020, 21 or 22. Panini Hoops 22. Yeah, it's 22. Rookie refractor and gold. Al Horford, Mitchell Robinson, same thing. Gold refractor. Perfect condition. Norman Powell. '71. Jay Crowder. Number 46. Last two are players, not rookie. And I do all four together because they're from the same set. $25 for all four refractors, like $6 a piece. That's cheap. Those are hard to get without opening up a lot of packing boxes. Devontae Smith, Mystique, rookie card. On, I forget what they call this, the type of card. It's like a clear plastic. There's a name for it, and it's escaping me. But these are they're short print. These are like part of the extra sets for the year 2021 Illusions. And this guy's a stud. His rookie cards and all his, the refractors and the serial number, like they're premium. So the Devontae Smith Mystique, I would want 10. And it's perfect. Just got that one relatively recent, like last couple months. And I got this with it, and this is badass. So this is a Rob Gronkowski and Illusions, same year. This one, there's auction histories. I did have time to look that one up. This one, I would need $6 buy it now. These are pretty. I like these. I think these are badass. I don't know why they don't make everything out of plastic. It's like they just look like they're just gonna look like you don't have to worry about it being paper. Paper's so you got a baby and ginger. You gotta be super careful. This is another cool one. This is the Kings of Cards. This is from the same Illusions. And that's that kid that's all the rave, Trey Lance for the Niners. This is one of his rookie cards. And this one's pretty like popular. This particular one. There's actually like a few versions of it, even though it's an extra. You know, it's not the base. See the number. Come on, camera. We got number KC 13-13, and 15 is what I would want for it. They got a gold one that's like really low, and I think it's serial number 2. Thing's already going for a grip of money. Another Tom Brady. This is from Dodgers Classics, 2006. Perfect card. And 2006 makes it, what is NFL total? It's probably like his 50th card, right? It's 2001 rookie? I believe so. About $10. Everything Brady is a grip. Yeah, that Piazza was his rookie. This is a one of those special. This is a gold refractor and playoff contenders. I think it is. This is Guy Ritchie or John Ritchie. He was like the #1 recruited, big stud in college. He was a big deal. He wasn't a bad player. I don't know how long he played, but this card in particular was like the big one everybody was hunting for out of that set, and it's perfect. This is the gold one, number 22, and $10 right now. Here's a banger. It's Kobe. This is Leaf. I mean, Legacy. That's the card, Flair Legacy. Kind of like a little bit of a better brand. Perfect card. Number 10. Come on, Cameron. There we go. 2001. This card graded the PSA 10. If it made a 10, I've seen recently like $500, and it's like his third year card. This one's in the raw, not graded, but I can't find anything wrong with it. Corners perfect, colored, vivid. Like they just this series and this cards they made a nice product. So of course in the raw, what was it? I think I want 35. Hold on a second. I don't want because I have a few Kobe's. I don't want to mistake it for a different one. I just want to check real fast the. I got notes. Yeah. Will be the last page out of 5 every time. Got it. Every time. It's not a big deal, but it just gets me. Cracks me up. What the hell? Oh, here we go. 2001 Flair Legacy Kobe. 15. 15 on it by now. Right. Where we at? This is from that same year, except this is a serial numbered and game worn jersey and rookie. 659 out of 799. Speedy Claxton with the game worn relic. Number 106. $10. About halfway. All right, then the new stud, LaMelo Ball. He's the man. This is a rookie card that's from Prestige. Melo Ball, first year card. NBA Hoops. Panini, rookie, up in the top right there. I would like to do them as a lot, and $15 for the three in the lot. Then I got LeBron James, playbook. It's from the contenders this year. The Threads, LeBron. Then we got the what do you call it? XR, LeBron. These are good looking cards. And this one right here, out of the four I'm showing, this is the one that's most valuable. This is the second. And I like these. And these are the luminants, they call it. 2021 LeBron James. The four together, I would like to keep together as a lot. Buy it now, and 25 for these, and they're all mint. Mint. Another relic card. Expectations, Tops, Expectations. Andre Miller. $5. Cool card. You need it for the set, but Andre Miller not too popular. All right, mixing it up. Here's a badass card. Griffey when he was with Cincinnati, and Dodgers Classics. Nice brand. The card. 2001. Card's perfect. $5. That same the Classics. This is one of those the add-on, like the special stuff they do. This is Stan Musial, and it's a gold and serial numbered. 1743 to 1755, and the Musial, like $8. My guy, I worked on his home before he passed. You gotta meet him and shake his hand, Mr. Cubby. This is Ernie Banks, and this is serial numbered. Make that out at 1333 out of 1958. Famous Firsts series, Ernie Banks. 2004 Tops, I mean Upper Deck, excuse me. Number 93, the Ernie Banks. Serial number Ernie Banks. Where you at, Banks? $5. Okay, Ben, is that on the Mutual or Banks? If it's, make it easy. If it's Mutual, put 1 in the chat. And if it's Banks, put 2. Banks. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Cubby, man. I couldn't believe how big, literally size-wise. I'm a big dude. And how big he was, and the fact that he played shortstop, it blew me away. And he was like the nicest, most humble, like man I ever met. Because I couldn't even speak. I had taken 2 cards to get his autograph, and the first day we set up, I did work. He lived in like a beautiful, beautiful house here in Southern California, and I built like a custom retractable like roof over his jacuzzi on his 3rd story deck. Yeah, jacuzzi. So it took 3 days total, and I figured I'll wait till the you know to the job. I didn't want to bug. I didn't want to be unprofessional, and so the second day he wasn't there, and the third day he wasn't there, so I missed him. And his wife was really the lady was she was a sweetheart, Robert Tintoff. And I kept, but with her, I was relaxed, and I kept joking with her and telling her, "Mama, do you know who you're married to?" She's like, "I know, I know." I'm like, "No, I don't." I kept teasing her, It's like last day, waiting to get checked, and I'm like, "No, I don't think you know. Like, that's Mr. Cubby. Like, like that's Ernie Banks." She's like, "I know." I say, "No, I don't think you get it." I had her cracking up. And so I told her the whole story, how like I was so in awe, like a little kid. I couldn't bring myself to ask to talk, really. And and I told her about the cards, the whole nine. So she told me to wait. She disappears, and we're all rolled up, loaded up, just me and one helper. And I think she even gave me a check, paid me. And so I'm standing there in the den, and she comes back out and she goes, "Here, I want you to have this." And she hands me a card about like yay big, and it was yellow and golden. And I look at it, and it's from Cooperstown, the day they inducted him in the Hall of Fame. And it was the card like that they gave like the him and the family, whoever was there for him, sitting out there. So his kids, his sons, his wife. She goes, "This is mine." She goes, "I want you to have it." And I was like, "I can't do that." She goes, "I want you to have it." And like I was raised, you politely say no a few times, but if they insist, then you take it, or else it's rude. And I couldn't believe it. She gave me that. And it had all the stats, and like it was the date from the weekend. And I swear to God, I went home and I treasured that thing for. It was on the refrigerator with the magnet, because we always had magnets and shit from the kids when they were younger. And it sat on my refrigerator door for like a decade, and I have no clue where it's at now. No clue. Got lost somewhere in the mix. All right, that sucked. But yeah, that was like my pride and joy. Everybody that ever came in the pad had to walk in the kitchen and see it. But that's my Ernie Banks story. Oh yeah, and I wear a size 16, and I remember walking past the 3rd story. The room I'd walk through was his workout little gym, miniature gym, He had shoes on the floor. You could tell that he must, put these on when he like was on the treadmill or something. He was in his 70s, in good shape too. And I put my foot next to the tennis shoes he had on the floor, and they were bigger than mine. This dude played shortstop. He's wearing a size 18. That's nuts. Big. He was as tall as me. I'm 6'5". I just couldn't believe it. Really an athlete. But when you learn about how good he was, like before, like he could have drafted any sport too. He was like a super athlete. Mr. Covey, Ernie Banks. All right, so that's there, Robert P. and the Banks. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? God. 5. We said 5, right? I'm pretty sure it was 5. Yeah, we'll keep it over here. All right, and then this is like a special card from this 2021, and it's from the top Series 2. This is called Platinum Players, and it's a die cut. And this is like one of the more sought after ones, and I believe it's like the gold. So this is a die cut, and it's Ted Williams. This is fresh out of a pack. Yeah, that's what Crazy Jim, that dude. She was just like really, really cool, and I worked my butt off, and I did custom. I was contractor for like 20 plus years. Carpenter ended up contracting, but like I did a lot of high end, and it was pretty like you know miracle. So they were happy. They were pretty happy because we weren't sure it was gonna fly, the whole nine. We made it. It was a design build ad lib right there, and it all worked and passed inspection. So it was just another good day. I could tell you a few stories like that. PDC 27, $10 is what these are going for on the few that have been out yet because it's pretty new. But there's auction histories, eBay. So that's what they call die cut. All right, we got autograph, modern. Levon Washington. This is called Heroes and Prospects. So this is also a rookie for him. This is the silver version. I believe they also have a gold. 2011 in the game. ALW is the card number. And then you can see on the back it says autograph card from 2010 in the game Heroes and Prospects baseball hits series 2 on the front of this card. It's its own COA also. Natural Tendencies, how are you, Mama? Good to see you. And $10, 10 on this one. Boom! This is a nice one. This is one of the better hits I got out of a box. So this is a rookie debut. See the cup. This is rookie debut, and it's a silver. It's not a base card. It's a short print. It's a parallel. See how it's like refracts. Card's in perfect condition. And Alec Bohm. Is that how you say it? Bohm? This guy turned out to be a stud. This is number 250. And this is part of the update series. Uh, I think 10 by now. That's gonna be worth a lot of money. It's one of his early better rookie cards. All right, then we have this is a parallel. This is one of the special cards from the set, and it's a dual 2021 rookie stars Tigers. So you got the Casey Mize and the Tariq Skubal, and it's the gold, this background color. You can see how it's like refracts. See how they shiny and they start to look weird. And it's serial numbered 972 and 999. Dual rookie. This one, a few auction histories, short print, and 25. And this is from Heritage, Topps Heritage. And the card's immaculate. You can see the inside, besides the top loader itself, and then also the sleeves, the plastic sleeves. That's how it's done now. It was a you were styling back when I was a kid if you just could even get these things. But we always used the pages, but they really didn't do them justice, as far as I remember. All right, a few more. Anything Griffey. These are hard to get. This is the single biggest set of any set in all of baseball cards, football cards. There's no set bigger, and it's the Topps Tech. Each player had, I believe it's like 14 different varieties, which was this background here. And they had refractors, the ones that were like special where they glowed. So you had three times 14 each player for the whole set. It was like it's like 3,900 cards, something outrageous. And as far as I know to date, no one's completed it, and they're still trying to. And so it's crazy because at the bottom, that's how you know what you got. This is card 30, but it's pattern 87. And again, there's like 14 different patterns per player. Isn't that nut? That's crazy. That's when I was out of it. I don't really know. I just remember I paid a lot of money for like 3 packs of this because this is from 2000 and I believe 9 Topps Tech, and these things are pricey, very pricey. And the refractor ones, 1999 Topps Tech. So this is the Griffey. It's not like the highest end out of the 14 patterns, but this one and condition's perfect, and it's the base. Like you saw, it's the card number, etc. $10 for this one. Anything Griffey. Another Griffey, perfect condition. This is from that upper deck from Pros and Prospects. $10. Number 30 or number 86, excuse me. Yeah, King Griffey, dude. Every single one of them, man. You cannot go wrong. King Griffey, Derek Jeter. That's it. Now, you know, for like modern players, as far as modern players, two of the top five best baseball players ever the world's ever seen, right there. Anything with their name on it is premium. A Rod, kind of, you know, like that whole steroid thing. Anyhow, here's the Topps Tech, the Jeter card for that year. And also 10 also for this. And this one is Topps Tech, card 14, pattern 12. These are almost impossible to find. I could only, after a day of searching, find one history because the guys that they collect, they don't let them go. There's a whole website dedicated to Topps Tech to this particular year series where guys have lists of the ones they need, you know, and the ones that they're offering. I just, I, I could only fit in so much stuff, so much time. But they're like hardcore, man. And they fetch a lot of money too. All right, all right. Where else were we at? Here's the Jeter for that upper deck, pros and prospects. And this one, this one, this one, this one. The unusual 2001 parallel. Man, I showed you the name of the mirrors. And Shaq. What's it going to be, fellas? It's going to be the last page I pick up. You know it. No way. It's got to be subliminal. It's in my head, you know. Just saying that out loud makes it that, like, my brain is making sure that I don't pick it. I get my subconscious. Anyhow, I mean, it's funny. $5. The Topps Tech that I was just speaking about, that biggest set, that crazy one. I forgot that. I think I passed it already. It didn't show a few. One of the big, like for base cards premium, is the Smart McGuire, and there's auction histories. That's why. And this particular one, $20 for this one. 13 card, pattern 66. In the Jeters. All right, hold on one second. Got 13 and 20. 13 and 20. 13 and 20. Oh, you mean like serial number? That's 13 and 20 is sweet. It's like these one-on-ones, dude, are getting like thousands of dollars, even for the cards that just came out yesterday. Okay, so we got 1, 5. The text was 10. Those are the Griffies. I think it was just 2, or was it maybe one more that we passed up? There's a Griffey. I try to keep the Griffies, Kobe's, because I have a handful. I like the Brady for football. There's only so many that you really gotta keep track of if you're trying to remember how many you have of what. You know, the Griffey. Because it's kind of like the style too. You'll see that folks they do them in lots for the in between years. Burn the Mac. Oh, you're not a fan of McGuire? Really? McGuire, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Or are you just not a God, I'm curious right there. You got my juices flowing, Robert. We got Jeter, Tech, 10, and the pros and prospects, which is Upper Deck. Upper Deck's like a nice, is a premium. Matter of fact, this was a box I bought that I invested in, and I had for a while because it was an expensive box, like factory sealed, and I couldn't fight the urge. Like it didn't get any takers, but I really didn't know where like to put it. It was earlier on, like a couple of years back, so I cracked it and I did a box break, and got a bunch of good stuff, but I didn't get like money. I think like it was guaranteed one auto and one like relic, and it was the JD Drew, which is cool. It was like $15 card, and then all the ones like the Jeter and the money cards that were in there. So yeah, but beautiful cards. Upper Deck 5. Official state, Mr. Steroids. Oh, that's Jose Canseco though. Jose Canseco was the original. He's the one that supplied them all and then ratted them all out for no reason, and is still on it. Like he's like it's good if you've never seen it. He's got a autobiography besides the book he wrote. But yeah, I hear you. And he always stuck this thing that it was what was he taking it was over the counter for a long time, and then they added it to the list. But I always said like they all were on it, but they all didn't hit 50, 60, 70 home runs. You know what I mean? And then I joke that when Barry Bonds was a rookie, the cross earring, that when you look at his rookie card, he's a skinny kid, right? And he's got that big earring. It's the same one. Because now it doesn't even hang below his lobe because he's so swole. But he was and then Clemens, yeah, it was a big deal. Asterisks. What are you gonna do? But I hear you. It was exciting. All right, where were we? It's the A-Rod. God. All right, this is modern. This is 2021. It's not base. It's one of the added sets. Hey, chef, how you doing, brother? Can you see that number there? B6AS41. Then that's the list right there. Those are the only ones. This is Derek Jeter All-Star shortstop. Beautiful card. And this is 35 year anniversary. Perfect condition. And this is one of the subsets in the 21 set, top set. And $5 is what I'm looking for on it. It's a short print. I've got like 3 boxes of cards for different sports that my husband was giving years ago. Really good. Yeah, you know what? Because the market had really like kind of dropped, and like 5 years, 6 years ago, and then for like 10 years, like it kind of died. Sports shops closed up, well, almost all of them around here, and then the online, and then COVID, I think even helped even more, and YouTube because now they call them breaks where you can just go on YouTube and send money, and they'll open brand new cases right there, and you can be a part of it. You buy just like the buying a roll of halves, silver. They mail it to you, so it's pretty cool. The online changed it, and it brought it back. It's back, but even bigger than it ever was. And it's the market is like firm, literally, and right now. Um, the coin grading company, PCGS, and the parent company, they bought the big PCG, like the card grading company, PSA is like PCGS. They're like the number one. They bought them too. They own the card grading service also. So when you go to the vault, the same vault that's got the most expensive stamp in the world, the most expensive baseball card in the world, and arguably pretty close to the most expensive coin in the world, they're all in the same vault. Isn't that crazy? That's why when they just sold and got bought, what, like 6 months back, I think their valuation was like $800 million. It was like almost $1 billion for the parent company that owns PCGS and all that. That's pretty cool. Like job security, somewhat, somewhat. Still a rough business for little guys. All right, a few more, some more. All right, we'll put you down for that one too, Robert P. I'll take that Tom Brady. The Tom Brady, Perry, which one, brother? His second year card, because that one I just it sticks in my memory because it's like the best one I've ever gotten to him. He's the only better as the rookies, but they're so I mean all the different rookies. This one or the 2006 Dodgers, which is in a top loader. I believe those are the two. I might have a third coming up, but off the top of my memory, yeah, right here. These are the two Tom Brady's that I had. His second year, then I wanted, I believe, 25, and this one, 10, I wanted for the 2006 Classics. Yeah, you have no idea. There could be cards in there. I guarantee you got something. I've went through twice to double check, 3 times, 4 times. I don't even have a very big amount, compared to a lot of people, and um, and found something I missed. It's like really, it was in the first that the Chrome. Was it not this one? I thought this was the refractor at first, but the refractors are serial numbered because it would have been a $1,200 card. It had, dude, I was so nervous for a long time. Up by the screen. That's where I took this from. I don't think I have another one. I could be wrong. I'll check. Let's see. I had those two. These were the refractors. The other Chrome, the Manny Ramirez, the J.D. Drew. And we started with Winfield. Then we had that modern. And then we had Randy Moss's rookie. And that gold Richie, Kobe, Mutual, the die cut. No, I'm pretty sure it's just them. This is the last pile check. Tatis. No, that's it, brother. Just those two. There's a card on the bottom of the pile in the first. The lucite. Look, thank you. Lucite. That's what it is. First, this one. Trey Lance. This is a rookie card too. Or the Rob Gronkowski, or the rookie card for Devontae Smith, the Philly. And this one is the Mystique from the same series, just two separate. They do so many difference. Up by the screen, no. No, that's by the screen. I went through those. These are only two Brady so far. And then card on bottom of first stack, right? This one. It's a serial numbered from the Elite, the Dodgers Elite. This is the bottom on this pile. The other one is the Dave Winfield relic, the game worn jersey. It's called Threads. It's a throwback. Okay, no problem, Perry. That's the bottom on that stack. This is also serial numbered. And that one was 62 out of 100. No, nothing with Trump on it. Would eBay be my best place to list them individually? Yeah, there's on here. There's lots of websites that are just for sports cards. Offer up your local stuff, and of course eBay. eBay is like the big market for it. It was for 10. Yeah, well, 10 was the out of the two. 10 was the Dodgers. The 2006 Dodgers is what I wanted for that one. That's this one. Dodgers Classics. And did you see which one you were thinking about, Mr. Pintoff, as far as bottom? Oh, my Griffey pile is getting fatter. It's gonna get bigger. It's a good one. All right, we'll recap before. I'll go through all of them one more time. All right, so the one other premium, the most money I ever spent on a box ever, and I bought it to resell. Factory sealed is like one of the high end Topps Gold label, and I bought a factory sealed numbered 1999 NBA. It's like a $300 box. I wish I would have held on to it because it wasn't moving at first, and then I broke it, to get whatever, try to get my money back out of it, and like the same year, it went up like 30%. Now I think they're like $500 for a box for a factory sealed. But I hit a lot of the money cards, and I got some nice stuff. Didn't get like the crazy, but I got some nice stuff. And it's one of those series that there's not a lot of it out there. It doesn't come to market a lot, you know, like it's higher end. So they do they do the regular, then they do it's called it's gold label, then but the label will either be silver, black, or gold, and then you have the parallel cards, refractor, etc. Right? So it's like three times three, like not just a lot of ways to get the more rare, the more rare, the more rare. So I just picked out the premium out of the bunch, and which is there we go. Like this is 99 gold label. You can see the label's gold, so that tells you like what tier, like how to price, and etc. And David Robinson. Then they had series 1, 2, and 3. This one is series 3, which is the rarest out of all of them. So in series 3, you'd have gold, then you'd have black label, second hardest, then there would be a red label. Red is like the one. So this is only 2 away from his best out of all the 12 different ways to have the card, which makes it harder to get. Like out of how many packs, it would take you more than one box to get this card by the math. So not I don't know if that makes it a short print. Short print literally is tied to how many the number it's printed. But like a $10 card and beautiful card. These things are friggin' they're one of my favorite. But one of the best I did get was got Lamar Odom's rookie, and it's black label. You see how the inside of the words are black, so that's black label. Lamar Odom rookie, and this is class 3. There's only one card better, which make and so this one I want like $35. Buy it now. If it was just one more, the red, that one goes for like a few hundred. So that's the difference. And the card's immaculate. It's just the case it's in is got scratches. So that's one of the best ones that came out of that set. If you're a basketball fan, Lamar Odom, Clippers. I love the Clippers from LA. And with that one, I will throw in his base card, which would be Series 1, right? I'm pretty sure I got that one too. Which goes for like five bucks. But I'll put them together. Where'd you go? It's in here. It's probably in that stack over there. And then the nicest card, the most expensive, most rare out of that bunch that came out of that box that helps pay for it. Where did you go? I thought I had it in a holder. On its own holder. Oh, I might have put it somewhere else. Let's see. It might be right here, right in front of me. Is the gold, or here's the base card. And you can see it's a different pose. So, and still rookie card, but number 1 series. I think there's 3. Class 1, I should say. So those two I would do together. And then, yeah. Tim Duncan. And remember, this is 99. So these are like second and third year for a lot of these Hall of Famers, best in the game. Class 1, Tim Duncan, gold label, base card, $10. It's like a second or third year card. Then we have one of my favorite players, Iverson. AI, the truth. Class 1, gold label, $10. That Robinson, which is gold label, but Series 3, Class 3, like the second, there's only two more better. And $10. I'd do 10. I have one other. Oh, right here it is. It's right in front of me. This one, Pine Cold. This is John Starks. I believe it's his rookie also. And you see the label? Black label. Only one better, the red. And Class 2. So out of 3 classes, Class 2 and black label and rookie card for John Starks. 15 on his rookie. You got the Steve Francis rookie for that year. He was a big deal. Good player too. Class 1, or is that 3? Class 1. 10. I don't know if I'm gonna hit anybody's favorite basketball player. Probably, maybe not. A lot of mine in there. Kevin Garnett, 10. Sean Kemp, 10. Sean Kemp. And this is one of those special or extra series. Where's the other one? Oh no, I take it back. This is we have 1 series and I believe 3 series. Yeah, that's 3. So it's nothing higher. It's just what label. It's gold. So only 2 cards better on that Kemp. And then anything Pippen, anything Jordan. I did not get the Jordan, but I did get a couple Pippins. I put those 2 together. 10. Reggie Miller, gold. Series 3. 10. Another Miller. And then, all right. I didn't get a chance to sleeve yet. Charles Barkley, one of my favorites. And then I have like 3 different Olajuwons with one being one away from the best. It's like $100 card. It's a Series 3 and it's a black label. And the auction histories of it. And 80 to like 125 is like the neighborhood. Yeah, it's perfect, pristine. I'm just not seeing it right here, right now, and that's starting to make me worry. So it means I must have it somewhere else, or it's right in front of me and I just don't see it. But I don't think you guys are much in basketball, right? You have any Bo Jackson? Yeah, I have a serial number Bo that is There's another one I haven't seen. What the heck? Where are these cards at? They gotta be right here. This is like the only box I've used for all my all the stuff that's worth anything. It's gotta be right here in front of me. Yeah, the bow one I have is special, and I think it's out of 50. I think it's a good one. It's gotta be right here. I'm a big basketball fan too. I like all sports, but I played a lot of ball. So there's a lot of basketball. It's good stuff though. This is a rare short print, hard to get. There's one other identical that's serial numbered, and I just saw on eBay because it's a new series. Like I can't even find another one like mine except for the one that has serial number, and the thing's like sold for like $1,000. I was like, oh my god! I thought it was the same one. So you really got to pay attention. You got to know what you're doing, man. I had to learn. It was like a learning curve. It was different from when I was a kid. It's all new. It's all different. Change. You gotta be ready to roll with the change, boy. Yeah, there's a handful of like really, really expensive cards that my most expensive ones, period, that are not in here. And that is not okay because they have not sold. So I'm either just forgetting I put them. This was one of those like expensive packs back in the day. 98 Absolute, Deion Sanders, like his third year card. These are really thick, like relics or like jersey cards. Pretty popular even back then in 90. What was that 97? These were friggin' expensive packs. I remember I only bought like two of them, and I got a couple of good ones. The Sanders. I'm a Cowboy fan, so like I believe this one here is like $10. And this is Fred Taylor. He was like one of the best running backs. This is his rookie draft pick, rookie card, $15. Kind of cool. Groovy cards. And then, of course, I think you've seen this before. One of the better ones. This is Tony Gwynn rookie. The card. You can see the coloring, the cut, the corners. It's about as good as it gets. Number 251. This is his big rookie card. Like this is the best, the good one. 1984 tops. And it's been a while because this one, it's been on the bottom of everything. Um, I want to say $100 bill, but I think it might be more. But you know what? I'd take $100 bill for it. And it comes in this beautiful, the case that it's in. It's like the hardcore. Just 1 second, because I think possibly I didn't have room, and the only other place I could have put them is behind me. Oh, they're not here. They gotta be here. Password for shit. How would I put it here? Yeah, it did. What? No way. No way. No. No way. From the 50s, Ben the Gwyn. All right. Awesome. I didn't pack them because I got ads, you know, like I just put ads up and I had them sitting there together. So I would have put them all away together. I gotta have this place. And lots of the 80s and 90s cards as well. I've got lots of these old vintage. Yeah, 80s, 90s. It's like I never thought, you know, I graduated high school in the 90s. Never thought 90s I'd be saying vintage, you know, and then using that, the 90s as an example, makes a guy feel old, doesn't it? Like I graduated in 94. Yeah, and they're like big. Trying to think if there's, oh, maybe right here. Maybe right here. Oh yeah. God, sitting right there. Right in front of me. I did not remember putting them in. That's a lot of money too. These are all base. All right. I just got this one out of a pack 3 weeks ago, and luckiest pack I've ever had. Here is that red label. I take it back, it is red. So this is the best, the highest you can get is red label, a Lajuan. But it is series 1, so it's the highest you can get on the class 1. There's only 2 cards better, and it's serial numbered 44 of 100. So like I said, the medium price on it last time I did the current market was in like the 85 to 100 range. Um, I'd take a bite now on it for 75, and I'll throw the base card. So you have his regular gold label. The only one you would need would be the black. So that was the most expensive that came out of there. That and the, well, yeah, no doubt. But these Kobe's graded, these are a lot of money. So, but it costs a lot to send them off. PSA grading is more than coin. Just sending a card off like this card to get put in encapsulation, and it's like $150. You can catch deals sometimes, but like no less than like 75. Like it's pretty expensive. I've never done it for the sports cards yet, so I just deal in the raw. And these are the bomb. These Kobe cards. So I know I'm pretty sure I did write these down and look them up. So just let me know if you're interested in those. Do you have the first year any Mets? This is the last of it. So if I do, it'll be in here. I got the Shack too for that. Oh yeah, and then Black Label Barkley. This is like $25 card. Then here's another special one. This is from Prestige 21. You can see how it's like all colorful and silver. Refractor. Russell Wilson. It's called Heroes. This one is serial number 21 of 25 and 30. This is a $30 card. Rare, by the number. There's only 25 in the world. Number HE, number 1, out of the Heroes series, which is part of Extra Points, which is a Panini product, but Prestige Football 2021. And somebody had asked about Bo. Boom! You see how the lettering is refractive and rainbow? I'll dig through the lists. There's only like 3 or 4 more right here. And the Kobe's, I'll grab it right now. So the addition of timeless and tributes, that's how you know this is special. Like that's what you look for. It's not just a base card. The base cards, they don't have the lettering. See how this one doesn't have anything on the side? So right away, that's how I caught it. This one is Bo, and not only was it special because it's the refractor, it's serial number 27 of 50. Card number 228. Perfect condition all the way around. This is from that 2006 Dodgers. And $25. Buy it now on this one. I mean, the series was called Legend. That was my idol when I was playing football. All right, the Kobe's. I'm gonna pull those out so that I know to check the price right now. Three left, 4 left. Really special. And then I got one out of the box break. That box cost me like $100 and something. And like one of the last couple packs too, almost didn't get it, but we got a perfect Derek Jeter rookie from 93 score. There's a couple other cards that are more expensive, his rookie, because there's like 12, 15 rookies out of all the different types of cards. This one, all the current market and sales, tins fetch anywhere from $300 to like $500. And I put this in a brand new case the second I got it, and I can't find anything wrong. Centering, color, perfect score. So this score, number 489, I believe it catalogs for like 350 or something, but the realized auctions like eBay, like sold histories, and it's all over the place. So you got take the month's average out of the ones that sold this month, and I want to say 150 to 2, high and low. I'd take 120. Buy it now for the rookie. Then this is a LaMelo Ball rookie that is like a silver, like a special refractor. This is out of Honors, Panini Honors, rookie card. See how it's all the same color green? This is a short print, like it's a parallel refractor, if you want to call it. And this particular card is rare, short numbered, and 30 for this one. Metal Ball. That would be a valuable card as the years go. Ben the Jeter. Nice. Jeter's my hero. My baseball one, I mean like Mantle, Jeter, Pete Rose, but I grew up. I remember when he drafted, I remember the first 5 rings he got in a row. Like you just Derek Jeter holds more postseason. No one will ever come close to his postseason records. Ever. He holds more. He lived in the postseason. Like the next closest is so far away. Not even, and there's no franchises like that anymore. Almost not fair. Mr. Clutch. Also been meaning to ask, kind of out of the blue question, do you have a home mailing system, and is it worth it? Home mailing, home mailing. Mine is 7 of 50. I have that one. Ooh, which one, Perry? 7 of 50. Oh, the bow? You got the same bow? 7. You got number 7? That's freaking sweet, dude. Throwing the bow. Yeah. Bo Jackson. Freaking beast. I had everything. I had his autobiography, all that. I think I even had the shoes when they first, like the cross trainers when I was in high school. Bo Jackson was a man. Baseball, two-sporter, badass. What's going on, Mr. DJ? DJ Deep Vibes? Yeah. Dude, what are the odds, Perry? I mean, think about it. There's only 50, period. It's not like, it's not this year's card last year. It's from 2006. What are the odds of us both having from that 2006 all the different inserts and special cards they put in there that we have 2 out of 50, the only 50 in the world? Dude, that's freaky coincidence. Like really, like hit. That's, I mean, if you like math it, it's probably like the equivalent of like picking lottery numbers, brother. That's crazy. 2006, it's 22. 16 years of all the different stuff they made. I mean, like it's off the charts, bro. That's weird. That is weird. I'll tell you that. All right. We have a few stragglers here, but oh, yeah, this is a special. This is Mac Jones, rookie. Mac Jones is like one of the big rookies to chase. This is in Prestige 21. It's serial numbered. Let's see if you see that. 189 or 199. The green and the red background, it's a certain type of refractor, you know, like the different tiers. So not only is it special that short print, it's his rookie card, it's serial numbered also. It's like the guy you're looking for when you're cracking these packs open. It's also some sort of error that I don't remember the particulars, but this is it. And the first couple that I could find that are even out there that have went to auction already, they sold for well over $100. So I've had this one up listed on like the local website for I think $100 bill or best offer. Um, I'd be curious if anybody is interested. I would check current market like right now, and so that we do a fair offer of what's literally current. It could be more north or it could be south. I don't know. I just know not a lot of people know that there's like a short print error, or they have SSP like super short print. This is one of them. So it's more valuable than first glance. That was probably the best I got out of that break. And here's the last one. Bo was my football idol, and Jeter my baseball idol. Yeah, Bernie Williams pretty good. Like, you know, that I watched play. This was my basketball idol. I just got this last like week and a half ago. I've only found one so far online. This is from NBA Hoops. This is called the Great Significance Series. Number GS LBD Larry Bird. Panini from 22. Panini Hoops Basketball. Larry Bird autograph. I got this listed for 200 on OfferUp. I've already had two people. One guy tried to, and a dealer, and offered me to look at his page if I wanted to trade. And this guy had like $500 minimum cards graded, the whole nine, and he had some cool stuff. He just didn't. There was nothing that really needed the money. There was really nothing that I could. It didn't fit really, and I don't know how many more are going to pop up because it's a short print. There's not a whole bunch of these, and it's a add-on. It's like the special card in the that you're hoping to get, and the out of that significance autographs, I think it's only like 10 people. Like Larry Bird's one of them, Magic Johnson, etc. But I could only find one Bird on the whole internet. This card in particular, and with like a sold history. So it's hard. It's hard to some of this stuff. It's hard to price. That's why it's more the early bird gets the worm type of deal. But seeing the cards he had and him being one of the first guys to actually even send me a message, it kind of like it's a giveaway. It's like of course this guy knows because look at the stuff he has and like the tier he's at. So it was kind of a compliment too. I'm starting to learn. All right, so now I'm gonna get you a price for these Kobe's. Yeah, isn't that bad, dude? Larry Bird, man. Larry Bird autograph. I've never had a Larry Bird autograph. I've had everything I could ever find Larry Bird. I know everything about Larry Bird. Never his autograph, dude. You know what? I got it out of a $17 like pack, like I forget what they call them, hangers or whatever, and it really was luck. It was like the last couple packs too at this little hole in the wall card place that I didn't even know was here the whole time. And you just got lucky, like you usually stand to like, you don't think you're going to get the good card in the box. That was probably the one in the box. Maybe one other, maybe the rookie auto or something. But I think it's only guaranteed one auto per box for the retail. Don't hold me to that though. Um, I told him to make me an offer. I was gonna do half cash and trade, and knowing I got out of the pack, and you already bought a bunch, I take, God, it's like I hate to charge one amount and then like a year from now it turns out to be garbage. I don't think it will, but it's because it's so new. And I'm pretty new to it still. I'd say, how about I'd go halves with you on it. I'd take $100 bill. Being able to get all of them for that small for the Great Significant series, man, that'd be like a nice one. If you could get them all the autos for that, like I think there's 10 of them. You can go and find the like checklist online. That'd be a nice little like $3,000 set. It's a small set in the series. You know what I mean? It's crazy how they do it now. They've really created their own market. They've made more where there wasn't before just by the introduction of adding and keeping the Hall of Famers. That's what it is. These guys are all Hall of Famers. I like it. I like getting a Derek Jeter card in a 2022 pack every time. Every time I get Jeter, I'm more excited for that card that's $5 than I am for the one you're looking for that's worth more. You know, because it's my team, my guy. Awesome, you got it, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Robert Pintoff. And then the other part of that is sending this and getting it put in a holder gets you in there to where now it's cataloged and tracked. You know, like pop. Top, you're gonna be first one or second one, and possibly depending on the grade of if there. I know there's not one yet graded, so pretty cool. Bitching, bitching, and had the right stuff for it as far as the good top loaders and the inserts, the little sleeves. So like all of these came out of packs and went right into the whatever the best stuff I had to keep it. I kind of went overboard early on buying too many of those like more expensive holders, these ones. So it's like $35 card really doesn't warrant one of these. I didn't know. I just thought, oh yeah, $2, $3, that's not bad. I was like, that's worth it. But it's not really the practice. It's kind of top loaders. These in like $100 cards, $200 cards, top loaders are what they're putting them in. I'm putting $100 card like in a $5 friggin' monster holder. It's so funny. But I like it. I like it. All right. What do we have? These Kobe's. These are freaking bomb, too. So this one's gold label. Trying to get this series there. Class 1, number 22 card. Then this one is from one of those insert series. This is called New Standard, and it's the gold. You can see how it's all gold, and then gold on the label also. So it's gold, New Standard, NS4. And I'm pretty sure I have it written down. I'm sure that was the bow. I do have a baseball bow score. And the Hank Basket signed auto. And there was trying to find a Carson Wentz. Haven't got one yet. Didn't find one. Oh, here you go. That 2021, the blue um, serial number 277, the rookie auto from 2021 Prestige. It's one of the earlier ones. 20 is what that was. I remember not quoting a price on it. Where'd it go? This one here. 20 on that one by now. And it's an auto. Rookie auto. Pretty cool. Then top step, the Barkley. It'll be the last page. It'll be the last page. Oh yeah, I have a folder with some stuff. There's the Shaq. Topps Gold Label, Standard Kobe. All of them Class 3 Black Label. Yeah, this is it here. 99, 2000 Topps Gold Label. The Neo Standard. So the new standard. The new standard is 30. This one here. And graded like in the hundreds. 30 in the raw. And that's pretty current. This was like maybe a week ago that I did all my spent all the time doing my homework. Okay, so that's that one. Then there was the Flair Legacy you already got. Kobe. Then we have, we're looking for the other one. I think I didn't know. I might not have did the other one. I think I found it after the fact. You got the Hall of Fame rookie card Jeter. Oh yeah, we got the used bat game bat. Acetate, Trey Lance, 15. I already told you guys that one. 20. Mac Jones, that one I was talking about. It's called Extra Points Premium Green. That's, you'll find it by that. 189 out of 199, number 205 rookie card, short, and it's a short print, which they're premium, $100. That's what I got listed for. Nope. Really, Brady. Red. There's front of you. No. All right. You know what? I'm gonna look it up right now. It's Class 1. Finger mark hurts the card when folks have them graded. Yeah. A lot of folks don't wear gloves when they handle their cards. I know, you know what's funny? I watch the breaks all the time now. I think they're cool. I'm like hooked on it. And those guys that do the high dollar, I mean high dollar, these guys are getting one-on-ones, $3,000 cards. And they're using bare hand. I mean, it goes right into a sleeve, right? And they top load right there live. But even then, it's like, I thought that, but I don't know. I just figured, like these guys know what they're doing. All my cards are in the holder that Travis cards are in. Yeah, top loaders. These are good. And I even got the ones that are a little fatter. They accommodate the relic cards because those cards are wider. So you got to have the fatter ones. They weren't cheap either, man. All right, so I won't see the chat just for a second. I'm gonna price this last Kobe card really quick, okay? The new standard 30. This one, the base card. In the meantime, A-Rod, Upper Deck, like his 30-year card. A-Rod, McGuire, another serial numbered from the Pros and Prospects, 382 of 1350. That's a rookie. Superstars, Bonds, and these are all mint. This one's from the Negro Leagues. It's a rookie card. Kind of neat. It's like an add-on series. Then here's a bow, like a pristine bow from 90 score. And then this is one of those ones. See how thick the top loader has to be? This is a game used bat, baseball bat, part of the bat. This is from the Allen and Ginther. Donaldson, 2021. Josh Donaldson, star third baseman for the Twins. Topps relic card that features memorabilia. And it's the memorabilia contained in the card is not from any, it's not from, see, like this one tells you it's not from a specific game or event, but it is a piece of his bat. Kind of cool. This one's like $8. Yeah, cool, huh? Yeah, I agree. All right, here we go. Let me see here. And 1999. What is it? Oh, it's Topps Gold label. Topps Gold label. Kobe Bryant. It's like the first thing that the auto finished for me. See, and there's actually two different styles. If I had a got, if I would have been lucky enough to catch the black label, $1,620. Not even his rookie. Freaking crazy. All right, here's a 9. This is easily a 9, if not a 10. I don't know how much more perfect. These cards are like made out of like steel. Colors, centering, and everything on it. Class 1 or Class 1. 55, but it is graded. They were shooting for the 10. This card, Class 1 in a 10. No, it's a 9.2, and they want 725. Gotta go to eBay real quick and match the numbers. Damn. Look, PSA 9 mint. Kobe Bryant 22, Class 1 gold. Yeah, number 22. It's the same card. It's crazy. See, that's wishful thinking, I believe. That can't be realized like they're using realized prices. But this is, oh yeah, because this is a knockoff company. This ain't PSA. It's like CSG. I never even heard of them. And why is it not taking me to eBay? So let's go up here and click here. Even though it's not the same card, we will get to our card by scrolling and going to the ads. Here we go. Go fast, you gotta do this. That's sick. Tatis. Alright, down here maybe. You know what? Duh. I gotta go up here and go. Gold label black. No, we don't want black label. Alright, we have to type it in. So we're gonna go right here. Topps gold label Kobe Bryant number. And then we'll put 22. Oops, I accidentally got this stuff. Take that out. Right here, number 22. And it's not that one, it's the one where it looks like this. It's this one. So here we go. Here's one. All the same. They're asking 35. graded 55 in a knockoff company. And then you saw on PSA they wanted like 700 bucks. 50, 21.99. All right, so like 20 to 30. So we'll just go low. 20, 20. We'll call it 20. If you do both, this one is 30. That one I have the research and written down. 30 and 20 is 50. How about 40? We'll take another 10 off, which is what? 20%. I'd say 40 for the pair. All right, coming back. Coming back. All right, I'm back. Cool. Yeah, these are nice, man. Everything Kobe is only gonna every card, everything of his. It's if you can get him, man. 44 new standard plus number 22. That's right. Number 22 gold label. Top gold label. Kobe. A-Rod. It's a silver R12. It's called Rare Breed. It's like one of those extra series in the series. And from the pros and prospects, it's like a $5 card. It's a parallel. A-Rod stuff still pretty hot. Jason Kindle, it was his rookie card. Not a, like I don't know. I think he was a solid player. Not really familiar. Like I stopped watching sports for like a decade in between there because I just worked too much. But in the price guide, this was like one of the. There's only like 3 or 4 cards from that whole year and score that were the premium, like the cards. He was one of them. I think it's like a $10 rookie. So if you're doing that set, I do have it. And then Press Box 89. He was the big dog, #1 draft pick. We got the rookie card for Elton Brand. And let me downsize this so you can see what I'm doing. Here we are. And then you can see how one's gold and one's silver. So the gold being the premium. So there's both. Same card, same everything, except that like sometimes you miss it. It's subtle sometimes. It's not always like bedazzled and stuff. Pretty cool. But there's both. Then we got 3 autos from that same box. And this was Press Pass. And Cal Boulder auto. Calvin Booth. And Tyrone Washington. 3 autographs. It's kind of a lower end series, but the cards are immaculate and they are autos. All 3, I'd do $10 for all 3. Yeah, Nolan Ryan, anything, bro. Nolan Ryan's the man. He's the GOAT as far as pitchers. Another LaMelo Ball rookie. This kid's cards, like the refractor ones and all that, and like serial numbers, thousands right out the gate. That kid is like something else. Stud. And then a lot more of modern basketball. A lot of rookies. Some of the ones that people are looking for, like Zion Williamson, one of his gold cards, refractor. They're like $5 and $10 cards. And some of this, I need this sleeve still. I'm getting tired and had to put them away. Oh, I know. Yeah, Nolan Ryan's the man. Freaking stud. Absolute stud, dude, Nolan Ryan. No hitters after 40. You know, like his last game, he's 44 years old, and he was thrown what was it, 98 or like 100, he threw over 100-mile-an-hour fastball still. That's unheard of. I just watched a documentary about him, and like I've always been a fan, but like I learned even more, like stuff I didn't know, and it was amazing. They were out north when the hooked up with J Lo, right? Myself and Lopez. Yeah, like I didn't. There was a lot I didn't know about him, and I was a Yankee fan. I never was a huge fan of A-Rod and the money. I never did. Like Jeter's first contract was up, and they offered Jeter. The Yankees came and offered him right out the gate, like what was it, 15 million a year for his next contract, right? Derek Jeter's such a franchise guy. He told the Yankees, "No, I'll take 10 million a year. You save five for the postseason, so the money could be used to acquire like the last minute pickups and etc. for the postseason." That's crazy. That's Derek Jeter right there. That's class act. You don't get no better than that. Started a Yankee, ended a Yankee, turned down millions, franchise. All he wanted to do was be a Yankee. One of the best ever. He's getting choked up right now. All right, I'm okay. Um, my brother, I don't know where he's at right now. Can't find him. But at the time, this was the last year Jeter retired, and he was in Vegas working construction. My older brother, he's like 8 years old. Anyhow, the lady he was working for had season tickets for Anaheim Angels. Back then before they're L.A., even though they're in Anaheim. Um, so it was for the Yankee Angels series, and it was for Derek Jeter's last game played in Angel Stadium. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, but every stadium he went to on the last game of whatever the series was, they every single stadium they did at the stretch seventh inning, they always did they gave him something like a gift and standing ovation. Everyone he went to, not one person sitting down, and so he got tipped because she couldn't make it. She gave him her season tickets to my brother, and my brother said he couldn't make. He wasn't gonna drive all the way back from Vegas to go, so he overnighted him to me, and I was working one of those crazy jobs, but I just managed to make it haul butt and get my boy, and we got there like first inning, and we got to go. Me and my son. I took my son, and we saw Jeter last game, Angel Stadium. The Angel players had chipped in, and they got them. The wakeboard that you stand on, like the custom surfboards. They're like oversized. It was a Yankee, all Yankee custom, Yankee colors, badass. And then I'm not joking, man. The standing ovation for him, not one person sitting down in that stadium, and it was like people wouldn't stop. It was like 40 minutes. It was crazy. And he went like two. I think he went 2 for 4, 2 for 4 with a. I think he hit a home run that game. 2 for 4 with a home run in his last game at Angel Stadium. They gave away a special placard, like collectible. It was about yay big, the whole commemorate the event. And they had that forever. And I think that went down with the house. I remember it was on top of like the closet shelf. Lost it. Anyways, yeah, pretty good. One of the coolest things ever me and my boy ever did. But he wasn't really a big sports kid. I'm gonna send you some pics. Yeah, dude, anytime. Send me anything you want, brother. Dollar doubles. I think I have every card of Nolan Ryan. Dude, you'd be a rich man. You got every card. I mean, everything is conditioned, of course. But yeah, Nolan Ryan, the bomb. All right, so right here I got Juan Gonzalez rookie, JT Snow rookie. Uh, my mother went to high school with his dad, Jack Snow. Jack Snow was the star receiver for the Rams, the NFL Rams, that good team from like the 50s. St. Anthony's Catholic High School in Long Beach, California. And he got married like 3 times. And my mom owned we had a flower shop in my family. That was like family business. And we did all his weddings. Got like Doug DeCince's autograph. Try to get Reggie, man. Never could get Reggie's. He didn't give autographs. Anyhow, Outlighter rookie. That's a auto. Jay O'Neal. Another Steve Francis rookie. That's a nice Ryan Mountcastle rookie card. That's like one of those new studs. This kid, all his stuff is going haywire. And then I put something else in the middle. I got this to Pujols. I can't believe that guy's gonna. You know, he signed a 1-year contract back with his old team for like 2.5 or something. It's like he's close, dude. He's got 670 home runs or something. These are modern football that are like the parallels rookies for that series. And those are playoff. These are red. The background red makes them special. It's like $5 cards. These are miniatures, die cuts. Acuna Jr. And I did do the homework on those. Those are 5 to 10. Bryce Harper, die cut. Then from that classic series, Kurt Warner, Aaron Rodgers, and one of the goats got the Brett Favre out of there. Then these are like some of the special ones for playoff. Another Mac Jones rookie, but just his regular base. It's like $2-3 card. Anything you guys see, just holler. And these are the money ones in here. This is Legends, just like the bow, and it is serial numbered. John Elway. It's like a $20. This one here also. This is, you see the extra words and the refractor, and it's serial numbered. This is part of what's it called? I can't read that, but it's serial numbered also. It's like a $20 card. And this one is a rookie, and it's serial number. It's just they're in the sleeve. It's on the back. Then these are autos on the front, autographs. I think the John Alston one out of the 3 is the most like expensive, but not very expensive at all. I think these are like maybe 10 to 15, if that. But you can see like I got the little papers stuck with them. That means I already did the homework. Then this is the other 3 that I have. You got 151 of 249 blue. These I have written down on the papers. Number 7 of 149 purple. And then this is the red on red. 44 299 rookie card. Marquis Stevenson, wide receiver, star wide receiver for Buffalo. Even this one, oh boy, what's his name? Um, It's not Marquise. What does that say? My eyes are getting bad. Oh, Debo. Debo Samuel. And the first one's Denzel Mims for the Jets. And these range from like I think maybe 15 to 20 at the most. This one might be a little more. I'd have to look. Ooh, Harvey Killebrew. Yeah, that's old school. Or maybe not. Same time. Then the only other thing is a bunch of basketball. All the parallels and the short prints. Short prints are the ones that are more rare. They didn't print as many, so they're in there. And then you can see how I put the regular card next to its parallel card, so you can tell. Like the regular card really is maybe 50 cents. This one, like $5, because it's the like hologram, crazy color, but you could see how if you weren't paying attention, man, you'd miss it. And then in this series, the only really to speak of, this one was pretty rare to get. And then, uh, damn it, whose rookie's in here? That Kendall Gill isn't bad for the Knicks, right? Price? No, not Price. Gaskin. Anyhow, basketball. You guys don't think you too much of the basketball. All right, man. That minus like just a couple things that are packed away that are like like top set. That's about it. Let me see the Harmon card, the Harmon. Is that the bat relic? The Harmon. No, that's Donaldson. Oh, the Killebrew from the Dodgers, right? Is that what I'm gonna assume that's the one. It was earlier on. I should have probably put them in piles of sport by the sport. That probably would have been smart. But I never claimed to be smart. James, it's in this pile now. James, LaMelo Ball. It's got to be over here. You know what? I think I do have the Billy Ripken there, but it's in the set. I have the Mark McGuire rookie and Roger Clemens. I have the complete set with all and Eric Davis, and I do have that. You said it was in here. The Harmon card. All right. Let's see here. Harmon. I'm trying to think. Harmon. Dude, I can't, brother. I gotta be gone. Car blew up, but like, it's like dire straits. Harmon. I'm in the binder. Baseball or move on rookie. Outrider, Mississippi. Sanchez. Ryan Mike Council. Juan Gonzalez. The loose leaf you were looking at in there. The basketball in the pages this year. You into sports cards, CJ? Oh, it's 11. I got invoices. It's all right. It'll keep. Give me a 1. Killebrew. I don't know that I had a. You see one or did I say that? Because I'm not like it doesn't ring a bell. I think Perry was talking about Harmon Killebrew. Not that I have one. He said his dad went to school with Killebrew. I don't have a Harmon Killebrew. I'm pretty sure I don't. If you saw one, then because those are all basketball, then it has to be in here, and I missed it possibly. Metric ton, yeah, dude. I hadn't. Um, oh, I was probably. It was just me thinking out loud, reading Perry's comment. His pop went to school with them. That's pretty awesome. Because I don't, as far as I can recollect, I don't have a Killebrew card. I might have had one a while back, but I think you got all my good cards, my older stuff. I got this is a relic. And it's called Legends Lumberjack Legends, and it's a bat. Orlando Cepeda. It's like a $6, $7 card. Lamar Odom, another rookie card, and different in the 99 press pass. His rookie, he was supposed to be a big deal. But his rookies got a little premium. Yeah, my bad. I apologize. I misled you by thinking out loud. Mo Vaughn rookie. Juan Gonzalez. Never that dude's underrated. That guy's a stud. Friggin' stud. Guy just was steady. 100 ribbies, runs, home runs. Like, oh, here's another Jeter. This is from a new series, and it's like an added series. It's like something like artwork. Like I believe that's a painting of him. That I just got that, and I just got that one. This and it's a Jersey relic from like old too, from like early 2000s or late 90s. But the Jeter Carter to him, yeah, right on. I wish. Prominent baseball players. Derek Jeter. And this is from Topps 2020. And it's got a code, so we'd be able to look up the checklist and see if it's a short print or not by the last 3 digits. So the last 3 digits is 679. Odds are it's just a few dollars probably, but if it's a short print, then a few dollars on top of a few dollars. If it's a SSP, super short print, then just repeat as so. 246 maybe, 4812. So we could look right now because I haven't. I haven't had time to even check that one. Don't forget all the Griffies. Still got those Griffies. Boom! Topps Tech, baby. The OG series. Let's see here. Compare and go. I said 2020, right? Topps 2020. Yeah, 2020 Topps. Topps Chrome. Topps Turkey Red. I never even heard of Turkey Red. Let's put Topps Chrome. 2020 Chrome. Chrome. I don't know. I don't think it was update. Update checklist. Chrome baseball. Let me just click that real quick. Then it'll give us checklists. Beckett. Beckett one. Base, refractor, prism, refractor. This one's got the odds, etc. Ooh, site can't be reached. What? What's up with that? Reload. That's no bueno. Going back. Trying a different link. Chrome, hobby box. This one. Here you go, PSA. Lewis Robert is the one. Randy. Prism refractor. I only show 4. One more try. And I'll come back. I'm gonna just call it a couple bucks. Chrome's best card. Checklist. I think this is the one I like using. Yeah, the cardboard connection is pretty good. So this is going to show us all the product detail, the set checklist, etc. Like boxes right now that this came from are $300 a box. All right, so you got refractors, prism refractors, yada yada, wave, super refractor, printing plates, 101s. No, this is called something prominent base, TR49. I don't see that in that list, so you know what? 2020 Topps Chrome, that's what this is calling. Set checklist, let's see that. You got the base. Yeah, because I got cards like that. So besides the base, we're looking for TR, something that's TR. Those are numbered. There's a Derek Jeter 50 base super short print. Ooh, super short print image variation checklist. 50. This says 49. I got excited there for a second. SSP would be valuable. Chrome autograph. This is not Chrome autograph. It's RA. This is TR. TCA. RCTA. TC. TR. FF. FSFP. I'm coming out. I don't see the chat. I'm coming right out. Chrome pack odds. Whoop whoop. Okay. You know what? It's not. This is It's not in here, or else it would have been there. So to the top. So this Topps Chrome. What else does it say? It says, oh, that one I never heard of. And Topps Turkey Red. What the hell is Turkey Red? Why don't we just type in the search? Friggin' Topps Baseball. My checklist. Baseball. Jeter. And TR dash 49. Duh. There it is. There's the card. It's 2020 Topps Baseball card. TR49 Derek Jeter Mint. And here we go. I already got some on eBay. This guy is asking $6.76, $2, yada yada. And it's from 2020. Series is called Turkey Red. Never heard of that. You learn something new every day. It's a single, it's an insert, and short print or no? Single product. If it was, it'd be in the title. These guys love anything short print. Topps update. Okay, that's what I was missing. These are all from the 3 to 7. 3 to 7. What's in the middle? 4? 3.5. All right. $4 for this Jeter. Coming back. Sometimes it's quick. Sometimes it takes 10 minutes. But it's done in its current market. Topps had red back and brown back. Big bucks. Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still catching up, man. Trav, do you have any of your ball cards, little body cards with the big heads on them, like the miniatures from the Alginter? I have a few miniatures. If that's what you're talking about, big heads, body cards, big heads. Hey, Pammy Jones. Yeah, hawking the sports cards did it after the coin finished. But $4 on that Jeter. Uh, I do, Perry. Just give me a second to think where. I know I put them. I think I put them in the same top loader together, and then I set them in that box right there. I'm almost certain. All right, so that's because it's already done. Now I won't remember that for. It'll take just time to put it to memory. All right. Oh, I was gonna recheck this one, wasn't I? Couldn't be very many more. I think the price would hold. And then like football, ain't nothing going on yet. It's not baseball. Oh, they're playing though, so almost didn't. Those are all top load, top load, top load. Got lots of the coaches cards. I believe I got one of the coaches because I don't know, it wasn't, I think I read like, I only bought a few packs from like CVS and, and they weren't that cheap either. But then, like, I think I read or heard on here in one of the breaks that like there's not like too much besides like the really, one-on-ones and the crazy autos, which are not likely to get, just getting a pack or two here or there. So I think that's about all I got. I might have a few packs worth, but I think they all come with like a minimum of one miniature, if I'm not mistaken. But I know I got two. I might have bought three packs. Let's take a look, shall we? I have to look for them tonight. Oh, dude, this might all have to get thrown in a box and taped up tomorrow. So there's no time like the present, man. Here you go. I did get the Brooks Robinson, right? And then this horse one. These are from 21. Jackie Robinson. And they even do like the refractor and the whole nine on these. I've seen them. But these are base for the miniatures. I think the Robinson online was like $2 or $3 or something, but the horse mascot one, I'm not sure. Yeah, take it back. The coach one that I had gotten was the big regular size. But yeah, take a buck a piece. Little body, big head. Huh. I like. Oh, one more. That one. I just saw that. Missed that one. I like the cards. Just not the most popular series. Or I guess it is. The Gentry, kind of cool, nostalgic looking. Oh boy, pretty bitchin' chat. And they got gold foil and everything you wish you want. Same thing with these. Ryan Zimmerman, top historical hits. Sanchez. Oh boy, for the Marlins, that pitcher. He's actually a good player. I wonder if that was. And Kim, that might be worth money. I think that was his rookie, no? New York. Like I said, every time I go through them, I miss something. Every time. I haven't kept up in so long that I'm still not by memory the who's who, the names. It was a walking sports almanac. That's all they ever did my whole life. Eat, sleep, breathe when I was younger. And now it's like I'm barely starting to learn the who to look for and what year was a rookie or is this the year. So I rely on the internet tremendously. It's more time consuming, but I don't mind the hard work that I got in abundance. I'll break my foot off. All right. What does that note say? 2022 Chronicles B-Ball Gala. Number 401 through 35 is rare. Just 8 copies. And then odd standard plus titanium is rare. Right on. And then this is a piece of sealed gum from 2001 Heritage. What do you think that stuff tastes like? 2001 wasn't that long ago. It looks pretty juicy, doesn't it? I bet it tastes like dust. Like that would have to be like a dare, triple dog dare. Like I'll give you $20, you eat both of those right now live. Yeah, probably not enough. Watch me beat yap live. No bueno. All right, man. Well, if there's anything that you've seen so far, or if not, this is pretty much the cream of the crop. And if not, more like rocks, right? Then I got a lot of invoices to do still, and could use a big league, a chew big league. That was it. The big white pouch, so it looked like real chewing tobacco, but it was shredded bubble gum. I used to love that stuff, but it didn't last too long before it turned into real red man leaf. I used to chew red man leaf because it was sweet and good, but I smoked cigarettes and had a mouthful of that shit. Did that for a few years, and I was like, this is too much, but it was good. Oh, so good. Oh, this is a stack. I don't think I'd. More modern. Some good stuff though. Like that's a refractor. It's like a $20 card. See how it sparkles and it's got circles and stuff. So that's like a parallel refractor for that tech. It's a rookie, and then the brown is like it's a parallel. $5. This is a gold Series 2 tops, and it's $13.98 of 2000. A Feeney Hardaway rookie. And then all the modern rookies. These are the guys. These are the ones. The cards you're looking for. You're looking for Mobley, Cunningham, Cade Cunningham, Evan Mobley. Those are money. I forgot about that one. That's Terrell Buckley, Upper Deck rookie. It's a good card. A little older. And then Matt Jones, rookie. He's the big stud. Him and Trevor, this guy. I got a bunch of the different types of cards, rookie cards, but I haven't hit anything well, just one. I got one that's fancy. No, I take it back. Is that Mac Jones I do, not Trevor Lawrence. So these, like his base rookies, all the different card companies, they're all like $3 cards. Deion Sanders, McGrail, Cabrera, and then I believe that's a good one. Alvarez rookie card. Walker. Another die cut, Randy Johnson. Juan Gonzalez, Tech, and it's a refractor. I think that's an interesting one. Joey Bart. This is a throwback. It's modern, rookie card, 35th anniversary, but on the old style. It's throwback. I love this series. That's badass. So this is like 2022, except it's made to look like the old. I like that. That's even the style they picked was pretty cool. Joey Bart. So I think this is like a few dollars. You never know, man. That guy could end up to be like Pudge, the next Pudge. What's going on, Nick Mulder? And it's like a $2 Tall Geo. Matt Clement. Those are from Heritage. These are like throwback. I think they're a few bucks. Griffey, Griffey. Tops Tech. 99. Gangster. It's like my favorite. That's the best Griffey card I have. I remember when the Upper Deck came out, that his rookie in the Upper Deck, what, 93 or whatever. God, I was a kid. I think it was in ninth grade. Man, every day, everything saved, scrimp, get them change out the ashtrays, and like just everything you do to go down and get one pack, praying to hit that sucker. And then come to find out, I learned later from dealers that they knew exactly what pack, what box in the case, how far, like where they all were. There was no chance of getting it ever. I don't even remember anybody ever hitting one in the shop, the one we used to go to when I was a kid. It's because they knew they already had them all. It freaking sucks. Some like an old dealer that I know told me that because he owns a coin and card, he said it was the rep told him, like gave him, like told him the end. He said he wasn't sure how, like if it was a known thing. He's never talked about it, but he said that he told him, and he said it was exactly like he said. And I was like, dang, that's crazy. Right side back out of 4 packs, right back, and it was like 2 down, and it was always in that pack. Nuts. Not fair. Not fair. Makes you wonder, like, how much of that still goes on. I don't want to know. I was trying to do. Oh, I'm on the up and up. I don't want no extra. I don't want nothing free. Just want the same fare as everybody else. That's it. Yep, we just finished going through the stuff I had. Like this little bit's the best that I got. Doing good. Just my live stream. Sports cards. Yeah, football, basketball, baseball. That's it. I had collected as a kid. Stopped. Just came back to it, like supplementing the coin maybe like a year ago. Kind of invested a few bucks in some boxes, a few high end, a few low end, and then didn't realize how big it was and how it came back. Like it's back. So, but it's much different. There was none of that parallel and refractor, like all the stuff they do now. So I had to relearn a lot of this. So I'm still, playing catch up. So I'm just keeping it small. But I've been lucky. I've been lucky. I've hit some pretty good cards, like valuable cards. I don't know, not like crazy, but like $100 range. You know what I mean? I think maybe at the most two, and then had some nice older 80s, 70s, 80s baseball mainly. Nice rookie cards. But is there anything can I do for anybody before I get out? Any questions? And Mr. Pintoff, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. It was a Robert Pintoff auction all by yourself right there. Saved my butt more than once. God bless you, man. This is really gonna help me. Me and the wife was looking for a storefront today to open back up. Yeah, it's good, huh? I go back to the 60s myself. Yeah. I mean, like I know 60s stuff, but it's not my era. I was 90s, graduated in 94. I'm only 40 something. I don't want to admit to it. I didn't even stop celebrating my birthdays. And hey, good luck, Nick. That's bitching, dude. It's like the market is strong. Cards. Yeah, I remember. I remember you saying so. And you do one of the things I never did was the comic books. Pretty bitching. Hey, I got a question for you because I literally today, first day, first time I ever found the website where all the actual wholesale vendors are for the, buy cases of everything. Do you mind me asking? Because there was a handful of them. They're just Canadian, and I was wondering what's your favorite or what you used to use probably as far as vendor because there's a lot of choice. Hey, right on, Robert. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Like everything, pretty much, uh, like pretty fresh, and been sitting in that box and in this. I mean, the only ones that, and I'm not really happy with them. These magnet style holders, I don't know why, but they just the rub from each other to each other, and they don't hold up very well. So it's like this would have been. I mean, it's safe in there, but as far as aesthetics, I would change it into something else. Like I don't like these very much, but the good top loaders, great. Put it in the sleeve and then put it in the top loader. Can't beat it. It's crazy. Yeah, right on. Yeah, you got it, Nick. I'm gonna be because I gotta move and the whole nine, and I don't know because I'm having a hard time. Um, how much longer I'll be online? So I'll be down for a little bit, but I will be back up. I can't tell you like a day to day because it's tough here in Southern California to find a place. But yeah, as soon as I get back on and back into it, hopefully, God willing, not long, then that's a plan, dude. That would be a cool stream. I would like to do that. I'd love to do that. Sweet, sweet. No, I had these packed in there. It took a certain way to get them to fit. I don't want to hurt those ones right there, so I'm not going to push it. Hey Perry, thanks for hanging out, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Pintoff, Perry, we got seven. Nick Moeller, good to see you. Thank you for coming in and popping in. Crazy Jim, nice to meet you. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Oh, DJ Deep Vibes, Big Tim, and Pammy Jones. It's Pammy and CJ, Coins and Crafts, my buddy, my dude. God bless you too, all you guys. Natural tendencies. Been with, oh, been with me since the start, man. Still coming. I can't figure it out, but I'm grateful. Chef Capone Jr. popped in tonight. Chef, they're probably at the first one too. One of the first people I met. Mr. Alden Davis, Hidden, yep, Faithful. You guys rock. Killebrew. Yeah, it's bitching your pop went to school with them. That's Killebrew. That's Hall of Famer, bro. That's a big deal. A big deal. Like, these are all the like I have researched so far. These are fitting here. I had messed up and bought these things, and they're like solid color on one side. They fit. They work. They're really nice. They're for Pokemon or for like Magic cards or the game, whatever the stuff they do. And these are like they're really well made, thick, clear on one side, solid on the other. Pro mat, $10 for 100. And when I didn't even realize until I got them home and pulled one out, and I was like, the heck are these? Because the closest shop around here, and it was like all Pokemon. He had like one thing of like baseball cards, but he did have the clear, so that was cool. But you think the guy could have told me? He knew I was getting it for sports cards, and he let me buy these. That's not cool. That's not good business. But I don't know. Who knows? Shit, Pokemon stuff is just as big, if not bigger. It's crazy. Like this kid's shop, and he was young, and it was huge, huge, big dollars in that. All right. I need to put this. Where did I put the top? Right there. All right. Good night, Mr. Pintoff. Yep, I'm gonna be getting on it right now. Yeah, he's talking about Killebrew of baseball. Yep. I got God, I gotta eat something too. Shit. And then I didn't get a call. I did a side job electrical, waiting for the drywall to be done so I can go back and finish. But I didn't hear the phone. I don't think I got a message. It's like shit. I'm gonna have to get up early and catch a ride to go finish a job. Let's see. No, I don't see anything, Billy. All right, cool, good. He's still working on it. All right, that means tomorrow I'm free. Do my shipping as the payments come in, and hopefully go do my laundry. If I get a ride, go do my laundry. All right, you guys. Hey, thank you again. Be blessed. Be well. Be nice to each other. It's free, and God bless you guys. I appreciate you very more than all of you will ever know. So um, I hope to see you this Tuesday or a few more times on before I gotta pack it up, and then if I don't, I will see you when I see you. Um, I'll still have the same email, etc. So you'll still be able to get a hold of me, and I'll try to check in and keep tabs. But thank you, everybody. All right, I'm gonna bid adieu. All right. Good night, everybody.